this week you will be quite relaxed, right? Teachers' Day and everything.
I have camp practical this Wednesday at the
Oh,
Primo. Yeah.
right. Okay. Then after this week, it's the holiday, lah, right?
Yeah.
And okay, right. So, are you sure today it's good to have a math tuition?
Uh,
Do you want to prepare for something else? Is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, I did do a few questions and they seem okay so far. So I don't really have anything to ask.
Mhm. What I'm saying is that on holiday we can do more, lah, right?
That's true. Yeah.
Actually, I treat this week almost for everybody, lah. I mean, they are finishing their exams, right? They're having their exams. So after Tuesday it's almost like the holiday, lah, before holiday. Then
I
on
mean, for me, it's
holiday,
after Wednesday, but yeah.
yeah, after Wednesday, relax, no? Relax for a while. Then on holiday, actually, we then catch up. Something
Sure.
like, right. So if that's what you need or want today, I think that's gonna be perfectly fine.
Then yeah, maybe I'll use that time to study for camp instead.
Yep. Because you shouldn't underestimate the practicals. Okay.
Is
All
there
right.
anything I should take note of though? Because I've never had a camp practical test, only for bio.
You mean for oh no, I have absolutely no idea because that's the one thing that I never did experience, lah.
I see. Okay.
It's not good, right? So, yeah, to give advice.
It's okay.
Right. But I guess my only advice is even up to prelim, which is next year, lah, every practical test that you take is a proper practice, lah. It's not a test. It's the real thing is an A level. So you want to enter with that mindset because it's very difficult to get practical practice properly.
Correct.
So this is the practice, lah, right? So it's something to treasure, lah. Okay. Right.
Sure.
Okay.
Then Tuesday, are we gonna have lesson also? Since it's
because if today no, then Tuesday is before Wednesday, so that doesn't even make any sense. But you can we will have some lessons for some people. So if you change your mind, it's totally fine, right?
Okay.
Don't worry, one. Don't worry.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I'll see you when I see you, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yanken, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Sorry, I missed you just now. Did you come in? Did you come in for quite some time already?
No, I don't think so.
All right. All right.
What was I supposed to?
No. It's fine. I was no, I was paying attention to something else. That's why I didn't see you coming.
Oh,
Okay. So, how are you?
diet, but work okay.
Okay. All right. Must be feeling a bit tired.
Yeah.
Right. Did you have some sort of rest?
Yeah, I did. Not a lot, but some lah.
Some, and that's fine. That's fine. Wonderful. Right. Today, how do you feel as in about your productivity today?
I think I can get work done.
Right. That's
Okay.
great. Sounds good. Does it take, does the work take too much out of you?
I don't think so.
All right. All right. Maybe based on all that, I think you are still quite ready for the exam. I mean, energy-wise.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Right. Any other updates?
Well, I can probably tell you about my camp.
Sorry, what? You what?
I can probably tell you about camp.
If you want to, sure.
Yeah, so camp was on Friday. It
Yeah.
went, I think it went okay. But there was a lot of transition metal questions.
Okay.
Only one that I couldn't do.
Okay.
But yeah, that one was like very open-ended. There was there was one part of the elucidation that was a bit confusing, but
Okay.
but otherwise, and then I also have to like figure out the mechanism for how to create that thing. So yeah, that one I didn't draw the mechanism, but I drew out species that I don't think will fulfill I don't think it's correct, but it does fulfill the requirements. So that's fine.
When you say elucidation, those are the elucidate the structure, is it? You have to draw the guy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Understood.
Some of the hybridization came out, so I tried, but I don't think I'll get that one.
We'll talk about that later. Right.
Some of the there was a buffer question that I was not prepared for. So
That was what? Sorry.
that I was not prepared for.
Really? Buffer? Really?
Like, it was to determine, like, I knew the buffer equation, but I guess I just didn't have time to do it. Oh, and speaking of not having enough time, some of the energetic stuff is a bit, but energetics is already planned to be not so reliable. I still tried it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Other than that, I think that's like the biggest things. A lot of transition metals. Energetics was like two question. There was 2 question energetics, but like the rest was all okay. I don't wanna say okay yet, but it wasn't like the worst.
Right.
You know?
What I'm hearing from you is that you seem to know all the topics that came out. I mean, you still remember, right?
Yeah.
That will already help you for paper 3, because certain things that don't came out will certainly come out, right? Things like that, right? I'm not sure. This one, I'm not sure. That is it like the one that you hope to be reliable ends up being reliable, meaning 80% lah. Is it like that or what?
I think for transition metals, it turned out like that lah. Unless like I'm missing specific keywords, then that's on me. But I think like a lot of like the long questions for transition explanation ones I could get lah.
So you mean the regurgitation part lah, so to speak lah. Those things you did seem to go through. Is it like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
And like some of the other than like the elucidation went well except for that one species, but other than that the rest were okay, I think.
Right. So that's OChem, right? That's nice.
What else? I'm looking through the list. No gases, no periodic table. There was no electrochem either. There was just like yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow. You were still worried about that until the end, huh? Like right? Okay. So that's good to know.
There was like a sort of equilibrium question, but it's like more high level. But I think other than the show question, which that one was not so good. But it was 1 mark. Other than that, the rest of the equilibrium went okay.
Okay. All right. Would you say that not having tuition, remember we're talking about it, right? Okay, maybe you should just focus on memorizing stuff, right? Was not having tuition turns out to be a good idea, or it doesn't matter, or what is it?
Yeah, for some of them, but like not a lot of regurgitation in this one. So
no, I don't mean. I mean, of course, if you get lucky and you memorize something at that point of time and it comes out, you'll be happy. That's not what I mean. No. I mean, mentally and energy wise, was it a good decision?
I think so.
All right. That was how you decided to use the last few hours lah, so to speak lah, right? That was how you decided to do it with chem. So if it turns out to be in general a good idea mentally, energially, then maybe that's what you will be doing on A level lah, maybe, right?
Yeah.
You can reevaluate that later lah, after the results come out and everything. What else? I
think already went through physics.
I'll make a prediction. If you can make a prediction of chem.
I'd say for paper 2 physics ish. I don't know. I'm hoping for a close B.
Give percent.
So like 60%. I think that's probably as high as I can get for paper 2.
So again, is your prediction for physics paper 2 60%?
Yeah,
All right. Then how about chem?
I think also a safe. I hope it's a safe B. I felt pretty okay after coming out of it, which I don't usually feel.
60%?
So it's like 60, 65. Or I hope
Okay.
lah. I could be very wrong. I have
Don't predict the highest. Don't predict the highest. Predict the lowest, the lowest
lowest.
possible one.
Lowest is a pass. Both in like
Oh, you predict.
borderline 50s.
So
And
like the worst you could get for physics paper 2 is 50. The worst lah.
I'll be very disappointed if I get lower than that. Yeah.
Yeah. So same thing with chemistry lah. I think you're thinking that I think you should be over 50 lah. But the worst is 50 low. Okay. So I just note down your worst prediction. Because usually you don't predict your worst to be 50 lah. Back then. When things are a lot less, a lot less material, and syllabus, you don't say that, yeah, my worst is 50. That's probably you're hoping to pass back then. Okay. So your worst prediction is there. I just send it to you, right? So also very curious what will happen, right? Very curious, right? Anything else that you want to share?
Not much. Just there's math, but there's a lot of math. Not that I can do.
So tomorrow is history, right?
Yes.
What's history? How's your history preparation?
Not good. Definitely could be better. I think history is surprisingly my weaker subject right now.
You have been neglecting history, is what you're saying.
Definitely. I think more so content-wise than skill-wise.
I see what you mean. Your skill is there, lah. Probably.
Like naming the facts and all that stuff is a bit difficult.
But you're neglecting a H1, right? Yeah. For the sake of H2.
I shouldn't think of it like that.
Yeah, you should. And that's a good trade-off in terms of what you want before and after prelim. I mean, mentally, I would rather catch up with H1 than with H2 lah. Mentally, if everything goes reasonably well, right? And history, you're lacking preparation, you're not lacking skill. I would tend to believe that also.
Yeah, but there's a lot of preparation.
True, but you do have time after prelim. You do have time. Yeah, because if you spend time for history in prelim for content-wise, but then you neglect some chemistry and some physics, I feel you will feel worse lah after prelim lah, compared to what's happening right now lah. It feels like that low. I might be wrong. So you catch up with your content and whatever after prelim lah. I mean, when you're really preparing for A-level, right? And again, A-level schedule is not as bad as your prelim. It's really not. It's quite spaced apart. 2 spaced apart, in fact, some people say.
Well, I guess I'll keep to it then.
You don't worry too much, although I understand without content, just skill also cannot write too nice of a stuff lah. Yeah lah, I know, but the trade-off seems fine to me lah. Right. So are you sure now, according to your plan, are you sure now is a good time to study math?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I will not have time tomorrow. Like history paper is at 5 and my time will be 6.
All right. Right. Then let's let's just warm up. This is more like a warming up for math, you know, warming up and waking up everything that you have actually prepared, right? Right. So that you don't wake up during the exam, which is more of a shock. This one is just, you know, warming up a bit, right? Okay. Right. More of a mental preparation, more of a morale support for me to be here today. Okay. Right. So do you have something to ask? Because if not, you'll just take a paper and practice like that. That's just about it. That's just
there is some sigma, but not a lot.
Ask me.
Give me a
So Jamboard, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel this is your, but you know this already, yeah? But I feel that this is still your best preparation so far. I say this before the result comes because it's not about the result. I'm not worried about the result right now. Prelim result it's not the most important thing. Seriously, it's not. It's really not. Right? But the way you go through it, and the way you prepare for it, and the way you plan for it, yada yada, babaya, papaya, walala, seems to be good. Seems to be good. Okay.
Give me a sec. Let me get to the Jamboard.
I think page 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm seeing something.
Oh, I may have the fine the one that's 2n. I think I messed up the
Fine. Right. Fine and x. I'm sorry. What do you mean? Sorry.
The over here, this one, that's 2n up.
Right. Oh, someone is cut off for it. So okay, right. So what is your concern for this thing?
I tried to relate. I tried to relate it to here, but to this one. But as far as I can see, all that happens is that even if the one gets minus, and then after this, I just have 4n squared plus 2n, which I don't know if I can do anything with it. Like I don't know how to use what they give.
The given.
Yeah.
So I mean, you're right to say that we should aim for using the given, which again basically means you have to have the exact form, like exactly 1/4n squared minus 1. I believe what you're doing is not the wrong thing. I think expanding is probably the right thing to do because most of the time it is right. It's just a guess. So I think you should again just expand further, but please don't rewrite things like this. This is a total waste of time in exam. No. Take your pencil. I'm serious. You take your pencil because in exam time is like of in essence. So just work out very quickly the guy in front so that you don't write the sigma too often, right? Okay. Right, the bottom one is like that, right? Okay. Oi, your expansion lah, alamak.
Oh my god.
Your nonsense lah.
1 plus 4 plus 8.
Yeah, then
and then plus 1 plus 4, so plus 4 minus 1 plus 3.
Okay, now you're not aiming, you have to aim for the exact thing now, which is 4n squared minus 1. So at least you have 4n squared. So you to do that, please, you do that. And then you change it, quickly change it. Yeah. Now in exam, you do this on paper, right? Good. And then plus, right? Good. This, right? Plus 4, right? Okay. Now everything is 1/, right? Everything is 1/. Now, is there a possibility of expanding this? Sorry. Is there a possibility of breaking the fraction? The breaking of fraction is called partial fraction. Right?
I seriously doubt it. I mean, it's all bad.
Right. Then we are currently very sad because this seems to be a dead end. even though we aim for 4n squared minus 1, because we cannot do anything with the n 8n plus 4. Understand, yeah? But yeah, because partial fraction should be the way to do it lah, so to speak, should be. Okay, so far so good. Now, do you know now why I asked you to do pencil?
It's faster. I can just erase
It's
it.
faster. It still facilitates your thinking, and it gets to the end, whether good or bad, quicker. So you don't waste time and waste space and wala wala ya papaya, those kind of things. Okay. So in this situation, if this is exam, this is good lah. You know that the normal thing that I need to do doesn't seem to work. Okay. Again, in exam, please try expansion first lah. Please try first, right? But in this case, what am I supposed to do here lah, right? Can you try something else? Is it possible to try something else?
What else is there other than expansion?
Let's say maybe we have to do partial fraction, because it's not very surprising to have to do that, right? It's not, right?
Yeah.
So for partial fractions to happen, usually is the bottom one is something times something, right? Which is your problem here, like it's not something times something, it's plus plus minus minus, right?
I mean, I could just
try something else. Right. So if the quadratic is bad, then I mean, at least we try, right? Okay, it's bad. Right.
So it's 4, 8.
Minus 3. Good or bad?
Yeah, it's good.
It's good or bad, sorry?
It's good. So it's
it is kind of, oh wow, it is good. Okay, give it a try, see whether that will be helpful, right?
So that's 2n.
Oh, that's surprisingly. Oh, that's kind of surprising. Right. So, and then 1 over that, and then you can partial fraction that. But the question is, will this be helpful, right? What's the point of doing this, right? Is there a point of doing this?
Well, sure, I could.
The partial fraction will be very easy, lah. Yeah. So it'll be 2n 1. Then finding the a and b is going to be very easy. But is there a point or not?
What? I mean, I could.
Because you have to go back to the given, right? You have to go back to the given. That's 1, right? Right. That's one thing lah to know. What am I supposed to do? Right? It's the given thing. However, note that the bottom one, the deduce, right? The deduce that something 2n plus 3 square. I don't know what's the square is doing there, but
it's close.
Is this a coincidence or not? You see?
I don't think so.
Right. Although there's a square there, so I don't know how to handle that, but at least there's this lah. Right. So you have some hope, but you also have some problem, right? You still have to figure out a way to use the given, because unless you can do it without the given, then you have to use the given. So is it possible to do this without given?
I honestly don't think so. Like, no. I don't know how to use it yet, but I don't think they'll just give it a not do anything with it.
I mean, fair enough lah, right? So still, what do we do now? Still, are we supposed to change the given? Are we supposed to do something else? I mean, we have to try something, because currently the pieces are not fitting yet lah, not yet. There must be something to try here. And I doubt the A and the B will solve your problem, right? I mean, it's going to be there, lah, right? But I don't think that's what you should be focusing right now.
I mean, what else can I do?
What else can you do?
We'll go back to here.
Is it possible to do something with the given?
I mean, the given is the limits is from n equals 1 to big N.
Yeah, the
But-
limit is not the problem, I think. I don't think so.
But it's different limits, right, from the given and the fine.
Yeah, the inside is usually the problem, lah, not the limit. Lah. The limit, I think, can be manipulated. Lah. The inside is 1 over 4n squared minus 1. Is there something we should take note? Is there something that we can try?
I mean, I could factorize it.
Okay. Don't know where that will lead us, but okay. Yo, guys. This is a plus b, a minus b, a. Oh, oh.
I bet. Make sure.
Okay, right. I suppose we can do that, and it's 1 over everything. Yeah, I mean.
And I have.
I mean, when I look at the problem, find this, it looks like it is kind of in a similar form. So I'm not sure whether that has some, meaning.
So this is equals to half. No, but that's not going to help me. I need to find.
Yeah. Sigma of this lah. The sigma 1 to big N of this.
Yeah.
Will be equal to the half minus that, right?
I mean, there's 2n plus 1 here and here, but it doesn't really. I can't exactly. I can't exactly change it. No, without like. No.
I mean, you can. Did I say? You can partial fraction it and break it up. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, but let me think. So I don't. This is not. They're not the same, and I should not be using the same letters.
Oh yeah, true. Maybe you should change the top one, or yeah, up to you lah. Up to you. So I like. Of course, in exam, just scratch, yeah. Of course, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go ahead and try, because at this point, I'll be honest, I will also be trying all sorts of things because nothing is obvious. If nothing is obvious and I don't think my thinking is wrong, right? I might be missing something, but I don't think so. Then I will just try. So again, in exam,
partial fractions.
Yeah, I'll just do the part, because partial fractions are actually not very, it doesn't take a long time to just do it. If you do it with pencil, right? If you do it pencil, then you can skip all the formalities and just do directly, just whack, something like that.
So 2n minus 1, I should use half. So that's 0. Do half minus 1, yeah. So half plus 1 is 2.
D2 lah, 2D, right? 2D, right? D is half lah, right? Okay, then the C would be.
Then I can just say.
You can just say minus half lah, right?
Yeah, minus half, so it's 0, and then 2 times minus half is minus 1 minus 2, so.
Oi. Yeah, okay, right. So it doesn't take a long time, and you should evaluate whether it's useful or not, right? Or whether you should keep trying, right? Things like that. Is that?
Eesh.
Well, the coincidence is weird, but the coincidence is very weird. Right?
I mean, so you get -3 from. -3 plus 3 is 0. 2 times -3/2. -3 plus 1 is minus. So if you want to eliminate B,
Yeah.
Minus half.
Yeah. And it
So
goes
4 times minus half is just +1. -1 plus 3 is.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
how did you eliminate the A? Sorry.
I did
Did you eliminate?
-3/2.
Correct. Yep. -3/2. Oh, you're correct. Okay, you're correct. Yeah, correct. Correct. Understood. Right. Okay.
So this is 1/2. Hey.
That's a +1.
Oh yeah.
That's a +1. The +1 is, the +1 is positive. The +3 is negative. Your D is positive. No, I'm just comparing this guy and the guy before, right? They don't look too similar. They don't look too different, right? This kind of thing must just keep trying, right? Now, I'm going to ask you this. So again, this is exam, right? So if this were to be exam, at this point, you have tried quite some things for maybe 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
In certain question, you need to expect this to happen, right? And then after 5 minutes, you will say, okay, will I cut my losses or will I continue trying? Right? Cutting losses is part of doing a proper exam. Right? So if this were to be exam right now, would you cut your losses or would you continue?
I'm pretty sure I'll just stop. I mean, I don't seem to be going anywhere, and it's like.
Right. So in exam,
like,
you'll be cutting losses.
Not
right?
many places. I'm just thinking there's not many places for me to have made like careless mistake that I can check. So I'll just go.
So you will stop doing this question or you'll continue? Sorry.
I'll stop.
Okay, then you stop and then you do something else, right? So now, of course, it's not exam, of course. So, but in my case, just to be clear, okay, I will be trying this very fast already. I'll be trying this by the first 1 or 2 minutes, and then since I've only used 1 or 2 minutes, I have the leeway to continue trying if I so wish, to pursue certain leads right? Just saying that is probably what I will be doing. I'll be trying quite a lot of things. And then at the 5-minute mark, I will probably be stopping my trial if I don't think I'm going anywhere. So the timing when I stop and the timing when you stop is probably not very different right now. Back then, you stop at 15 minutes, which is crazy, back then, right? Back then, just stare at it. But now I think you're stopping much earlier, right? So the only difference between you and me is that I will try quite a lot more with higher speed if I feel that this is a question where I should be trying things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now again, so if this is not exam, then at this point, I would say, okay, this is not exam, you can do other question. I will continue your trying. I have a few things to try. Okay, make sense?
Okay.
Right. Okay. So do something else, or do you have a question for B? Is that your question? Your next question?
I mean, there is another one.
Okay, show me first. Show me first.
Yeah, this one is sec. I don't know if I'm missing something here, but I'll try to.
Tell me when you have put it.
Yep. Page 14.
14, huh? 14, okay. Okay, let me delete page 13. How do I do that? Never mind, let me just move it to page 13 now. Okay, great. Now, so what is your question for this one?
Well, I've tried to do partial fractions, but I ended up with, well, a fraction.
Let me see for one.
So 5 over, looks like, let me think.
The factorial is extremely weird, isn't it?
Yeah,
This thing is extremely weird, and yet the answer key seems to indicate that you're correct.
Really?
Yeah, because the way you factorize is, I agree with you, right? So the R, never mind, I'm going to copy your work. Right? Copy, let me copy. How do I copy your work? Yeah, there you go. Copy your work. Okay, laser pointer. Okay, let's say I agree with this one. If I agree with one, then I will expect the partial fraction.
Did I do something wrong?
I think so. I think you. Actually, I think you did lah. Actually, I think you did lah. So, you're going from here to here, right? That's the effort that you're doing, right?
Yeah.
You're doing this from here to here by, for some reason, this appear. I guess I know the reason why, but I don't get how this changes to that. I don't get it. I'm giving you a lot of hints here. A lot of hints. This is, by the way, a bracket, right? Your presentation is not proper here. There should be a bracket.
Yeah.
Okay, so bracket that first. So let me make my hint very clear. You're saying, Yankin, you're saying that this thing is the same, right? Correct? That's the same, right? Correct. So basically, you're saying that 1 over this, right, changes to that. Right? That's what you're saying.
R plus 1 factorial over R plus 2 factorial.
Yeah, but my problem with that is R plus 2 factorial over R plus 2 factorial seems like 1 to me lah.
Oh, this is 1, R plus 1 factorial.
Ayo, write properly. Okay, that's a 1. Yeah, now I agree with you lah. Now I agree with you.
Yeah,
right,
it's a very roundabout way. If as opposed to just multiplying it by R plus 1 factorial on like both on top and bottom.
Okay, let me check for a while. Yeah? Waiting for a while. Yeah. What? Wait, what? Okay, wait. What does your teacher say about -1 factorial?
I don't know if he said anything. The calculator says it's just -1. But
Really? -1 factorial is minus. Really? What? Wait.
oh, it's just oh my god. Yeah, my teacher didn't say anything about it, but I made a mistake in
Yeah.
calculation.
So what is it? What is -1 factorial?
It's math error. Nothing.
Yeah, that's the issue here. That's the issue here. That's why I feel uncomfortable.
That means I can't do this. Let's just do this.
Can you just put r equals to 0 first? Does that work?
Okay.
Right? R equals to 0. Does that work somehow, lah? Right? So I don't think you should be going to negative factorials, lah. Right? Okay.
So 0 plus 1 is 1. 1 plus 1 times.
1
times
plus 1 factorial, which is 1, right? Now, of course, this is not as convenient as eliminating 1, but this is not a problem. Correct or not?
No.
Yeah. In fact, I'll argue that, of course, you can do the r plus equals to 3. I would say that, why don't you just do r equals to 2? Easier, right? Okay. Something like that. But since you have r equals to 3, then just use it, right? You just use it. Use this together, and then you will find something. In fact, at this point, you should be pressing your calculator. Okay, never mind. Yeah, at this point, you should be pressing your calculator. Stop. You're not using your calculator to the fullest extent, right? You know that your calculator, your simple calculator can solve this? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
You do that first. Yeah, you want to do that first.
So that's 2 plus 1 is 1. Yeah, 1 is 120 plus 24.
Goes to 96.
1 and -1.
Yep, which is according to the answer key. Okay. So of course, negative factorial is something weird to encounter in exam, like it's new, but even your calculator will tell you about it. So please be careful, okay?
That was my fault. I put it wrongly.
And remember that even though you may want to eliminate 1, but not eliminating is not a problem because you have your fancy calculator, right? Right. So don't be too fixated in eliminating. You know, in this situation, I think that's maybe one of your problem, lah. Then, right? Normally you will eliminate, but this time, no. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Now,
I
any
think
other problems?
I think no. I was using this as like a warm up and I got stuck.
Right. Okay. By the way, are you allowed to simply write using GC or using calculator?
I think you are for simultaneous. Yeah.
Then you just write equation 1, equation 2. Right. So 2a plus b is equation 1, right? Dot 1. And 96 equal to that equation 2. Then you say using calculator, a is equal to this and b is equal to that. Do not solve it manually. Do you understand? It's a total disadvantage to solve it manually.
Okay.
Right. Presentation wise, saving time wise, human error wise is the best, right? You understand? Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Right. So I will think about the previous question. Right? It is the same thing. Understood. Oh yeah, correct. And this one will be yep. So far so good. So just remember this one and this one. This may give you some problems. Okay, I have something. Try. Any questions so far, Yanking?
I do have one. It's like a show question.
Okay, all right.
Let me click. Right. Actually, no wait. Let me download it.
If you have put it, please tell me.
Yeah, putting it right now.
Is it page 14?
Give me a sec. It is up there now. I need help with part 2 for this question.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Okay,
I'm not sure what the WR plus 1 equals to WR plus UR means.
sorry,
Is it like
are you talking about this thing?
no
Which one?
the
Oh, this one.
third line? Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to infer from that.
Okay.
It's like does it proceed the same way for all the other values in the sequence?
Right. So I will argue that this is a reading comprehension, right? Meaning to say, it's true that I think you have to understand what they're saying. So happens, I think it's going to be easy afterwards. So the W1 equals to half doesn't matter, right? Now, how about this one, right? So the next guy will be the previous guy, right? The next guy will be the previous guy plus UR, right? Right. Now, UR, unfortunately, is not a constant. I guess that means UR is not a constant, yeah?
Yeah.
Because, for example, W1, right? Yeah, let me put it this way. W1 plus U1 equals to W2, right?
Okay.
Right. So that's how you can read it. And W3 equals to W2 plus U2, right?
So
this one is 1, and this one is, well, not 1, not 1. If this to be 1, then I mean it's kind of easy. That's just an AP low, right? But at least you can understand it this way, lah. Okay, at least you understand. Oh, okay, all right, fine. So my W1 to W2, right, is plus U1, no? Correct?
yeah.
Then my W3 from W2 is plus U2, lah, right? And so on and so forth, lah, right? So it's not AP, it's not GP, it's something that I can understand, but it's not AP, it's not GP, lah, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so itchy to see the answer. I'm so itchy to see the answer.
Like considering n minus.
So I'm so itchy to see the answer. Right? Look. We are currently before exam. So in this case, I'll just tell you what's going on here, right? Based on this question. All right.
All right.
Okay. Don't be too surprised. This in this case, this is an EMath question from O level. What do I mean by that? Now, what do I mean by that? I'm going to show you the EMath presentation. This they present it very complicatedly, so to speak. Now, again, if in EMath you see this, back then, you would have not learned about the term AP and GP, right?
Yeah.
But you will recognize this as
2, yeah.
Right. So even though you do not know the formal term, which is this an AP, hello, right? Correct. But you could have done this quite easily, correct? So let's say this is the term, like ... and then they will ask you for the UN. that they will ask you in EMATH O level, they ask you, okay, give me the general term, right? The general formula. And how would you do it for this one?
Well, I put a, geez, I don't remember. It's just n minus 1.
Like that?
Yeah.
Right? Because it always starts with the 3, right? Plus so many 2's depending on where you are. But it's not 2n, it's 2n minus 1, right? Right?
Yeah.
Something like that. Okay, that's your UN. And to nobody's surprise, this is what they learn in AP later on. That's an AP UN formula. Correct? No surprise. Now, in EMATH, this is too easy even for EMATH. So EMATH won't even be giving you this. EMATH will be giving you a few variations back then, including, look, okay, EMATH will and can give you this. So far, so good? Back then, when they teach you, no matter how they teach you, they will teach you until that, you have to figure out the rainbow until it's a constant, right? So the first level of rainbow is not constant. It's not +2 +2. But the second level is constant. So you have found your pattern. So do you remember back then how you would do this?
Oh boy, there was a method to it.
Yeah, there was a kind of like an easy and make sense method. It's kind of sensible method to it.
I remember ABCs, but that's about it.
Okay, so they ask you back then, if it is 2 level of rainbow, you will assume immediately that the UN is a quadratic.
Oh.
If there's a 3rd level of rainbow, when it hits constant, right? Then you will assume it's a cubic, but cubic is very rare. Right? Now, from this assumption, then you will be able to find the A and the B and the C quite easily. In fact, if you have a calculator, then you know what? This guy is n equals to 1. This guy is n equals to 2. This one is n equals to 3. You just use your simultaneous equation. You will find ABC already.
Oh.
Right. So back then in EMATH, it is based on the direct assumption. Oh, 2 level quadratic, right? And that's totally allowed, right? So in this situation, I just want to refresh to you that this is 2 level,
Okay.
The first level is obviously not constant, but the second level is what? Right?
The constant of like
whatever the AP is, right? Whatever the distance, the D here, right? Plus D, right?
Yeah.
Right,
so
like
that,
right?
I found that in part 1, there's ln E.
So what's the D? What is the D?
Ln E, which is
ln E. Ln E. Ln E, you mean? Ln what?
The common ratio of the GP sequence T1, T2, T3.
Oh, ln E. Ln E is 1 1.
So like not E is in algebra E. Not Euler's number.
Oh, not necessarily the natural number.
No.
Oh, okay. Then whatever this is a constant ln this one, right? Okay, correct?
Yeah.
Hello. So to nobody's surprise, it should be to nobody's surprise, this is a quadratic. See, he's asking you for the general term of this guy, which of course is a quadratic. Okay. The only difference right now is that they ask you to do it in a slightly different way. I'm not sure whether they will allow you to do the EMATH way, right? If I have no more time, I will just do it this way, I'll just do it. I'll just do the assumption here, and then I'll go find my ABC, and it will turn out to be this. It will. Right? Now, choose your option here. This is exam. Do we have time to think about how they want to present it, or we don't, and we just do the EMATH? Which one should we try first?
I honestly don't think we have time to think about it.
right?
But
Then
like-
you will have to take the emath way, lah, right?
I also don't remember how they did it even.
So this is n equals to 1, right? This n equals to 2, right?
Yeah.
So for this, if it is 1, 1, and plus c, so a plus b plus c equals to 3, right?
Oh.
Right?
Okay.
And then n equals to 2 also. Then 4a plus 2b plus c equals to 5, right? You know, and then 9a plus 3b plus c equals to,
And then after
you know
that,
what I'm doing, right? You know, 3 equations here,
minus-
no whack solve, finish, though.
yeah, okay, then I triple simultaneous. Okay.
Yeah, triple simultaneous, press calculator, done, right? Back then in emath, they don't have calculator, they have to do another weird thing, right? Which makes sense, but you don't even need to do that, right? You can just whack this right now.
There's
Okay.
9 and 3 and 1. Half and 2.
I mean, at this point, you even know half already. So half, okay, half. So a plus b plus c is half, right? And then something equals to what, right? Now the problem here is that you don't have W2 and W3 lah. But if you do, well, I mean, emath method law.
Yeah.
So for emath method, you need W2 and W3 lah. So again, let me confirm that you do have, right?
I do have the numbers.
W2, right? W2 and W3. So you can just solve it lah.
So W1 is half, but W2 is half plus.
Half plus
U1 is
one
ln
is
ln T1.
T1, right? What is ln T1? Which is to say now I think E is a natural. I think E is a natural.
Oh my god.
I think E is a natural number. You know? I think I think.
Okay, you know, I'm just gonna say that it is. So that's just 1.
Yellow. So what? 1 minus 3, you mean?
So ln 1 ln.
Yeah, ln E,
Ln
1 minus 3 minus 2. U1 is minus 2.
Ln 1 minus 3 is right.
Ln E is ln E.
Ln E minus 3 is minus 2.
Wait. What is T1? Sorry, my apologies for a while. Sorry, T1 is not E. I'm sorry.
So it's
T1 is T1. You don't know T1. I'm sorry. You don't know T1, right?
no.
You don't know T1. You only know that T2 is T1 times E. I'm sorry. So you don't know. You're stuck with T1. You're stuck with T1.
I mean, I know the common difference of U1. Because I found the common difference of U1 in part 1, right? So I know that U1 is 1. So that means U1, U2, U3 is just 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah. Oh then wow. No, that's just too easy already. I'm sorry, that's just too easy already. Yeah, you do that, huh? You list down W1, W2, W3, and then you solve the equation, right? So you're not using by considering lah. You don't you actually are. I'll tell you later. You actually are. You know, let's just talk about U1, U2, U3, and W1, W2, W3, right?
So that means W1 is
half. W2 is half plus
half
1.
plus 1. So it's
So 1/2. Then W3 is 3/2 plus
3/2 plus
right?
2.
Which is 7/2, right?
7/2.
Right, and then this is going to be equal to the A plus B plus C blah blah blah. Yeah,
Okay.
right, and then you solve it in your calculator.
Replace it with mod 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 is half. And 4 plus 2 plus 1 is 3/2. 9 plus 3 plus 1 is 7/2. So
Your ABC is
A is half B is negative half.
C is 2.
2? It's a half.
Oh, I'm sorry, half. I'm sorry, half. Sorry, half. So, whether this is acceptable or not, this definitely gives you the right answer lah.
Yeah.
Because it was from Emath. It was. So when time is short, you can do this in 2-3 minutes and you hope for the best though. You should list down a few things like based on this, the assumption is that the W is quadratic, like the general formula of the W is quadratic. And then you should list down an squared plus bn plus c, yeah. And then all the formalities lah, right? To just give yourself some chance. Okay. So this is the Emath method. Now this is learning, it's not exam, right? So do you want the method that they are going for, right?
Couldn't learn it.
Yep. It's not a big problem. This is reading comprehension. Let me show you. The problem is probably reading comprehension instead of some new skill that you don't know. Now, could we go to page 15?
Yep. Page 15.
So please notice that this is UR because I don't think you noticed.
That is UR. Wait.
I really don't think that.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like I will read this as the difference between the guy and the guy before. Wait, I know the difference. What is UR what?
Huh.
So I feel that you're probably a bit shocked or a bit worried by this thing, right? But it is read very easily, the difference between the guy and the guy before, which definitely is UR. And I will read this as, the guy next is the guy plus UR. I will read it that way instead of a formula. Okay. So this is sigma of UR. Now, what bothers me in this question that there's no lower limit. So that bothers me a lot. So I'm going to make the assumption that the lower limit is 1.
Let me check if I accidentally cropped it out.
I don't think a sigma should be like this. There should always be a lower and upper.
I cropped it out.
Yeah.
It's 1. R equals 1.
So the question is misprinted that way. I don't know. Oh, you cut it out. Oh, you cut it out.
Yeah.
So the sigma, the summation of UR from 1 to N1 is not a very difficult thing to do. This is just because this is an AP, correct?
Yep.
So this is just the SN of AP, right? That's all.
Oh.
Right? It's just a summation from 1 to N minus 1. So meaning to say I will have SN minus 1, right? Okay. Which is easy to do. Again, which is easy to do. Right? Yeah. You understand first? The question is, why do we do this? Because this is the hint they tell us, by considering this as N minus 1, you should show this. So if you do all this, at least you get 1 mark. That's from reading comprehension. Then the other 2 marks will be, oh, I know how to use this to show. So far, so good? Okay.
Okay.
As you can tell, this seems to be longer than the Emath method. Well, rarely I will say this, they are making things more difficult. They are. Okay, so if you reach here, you will get your 1 mark. Right? Now, I would like to explain why they want it this way so that you know the connection. All right. Okay. So WN, right? He wants WN. So WN is how do I say? WN minus 1 plus UN minus 1, correct?
Yep.
Which is, what is this?
WN minus 1 is WN.
Correct?
Yeah, I get. Yeah, I guess.
This thing is dot until where? Until 1. Until the first guy, until half.
Oh.
This is UN minus 3. Do you know where this leads? This will lead you to U1, no? Correct.
Half plus U1.
So before half, there's half plus U1, correct? Because here's your W1 and here's your W2, correct or not? Notice like so W2 is half plus U1. So if I go straight up, so all this thing will be half, right? Plus, right? Plus
SN minus 1.
Half plus U1 plus U2 plus until
All the way
UN
to UN minus 1. So it's the SM minus 1.
Yeah, there you go. So this is where they give you your second and third mark because you know how you use their hint. That's why lah.
Okay.
Still longer than the EMATH method, but whatever. But at least you learn something. So if you do want to learn this properly, just give it a try, right? The wording, the sentences can be confusing. It usually means something simpler. That's what usually happens.
Oh.
Okay. I wouldn't call this a warm-up. I don't know why you do this, but if this wakes up your math, I have no problem. I have no problem. Right? If you just do not bother about this too much, then I also have not much problem with it because is this your reliable topic?
I'm trying to make it because
right.
But
just make sure you wake up the rest first, okay? Understand? You need to wake up the other
I'm
topics.
starting to think without considering. If I don't consider AP, it's gonna be a lot more difficult.
I'm not sure whether you should be giving this up or not, but I'm sure you need to wake up the other topics, especially the reliable topics. So just take that into account on today's timing. Today's timing is not a lot, but your plan never is to bet on today, man. That's never the plan anyway, right? So take this as a learning thing, take this as something new. It turns out that your sequences, your series is not that good yet. You still have something to learn. Fair assessment. Fair assessment.
Yeah, okay.
Doesn't mean that you should worry too much about it again. Just saying that.
All right.
Okay. You still have some time, so you do what you want to do. Just make good use of the time, but don't worry too much about it, right?
Is it good? How do you prove a convergence series? Sorry.
How do you prove a series is converging? You mean a GP series, right?
Let me just say to you.
Yeah.
I'll put it on the Jamboard. It's like a part 2, but I want to know how to do it. So let's just say I did the part
1. Let me see. Okay, I'm receiving it. Okay, good. Okay, which part? Is it? Part 2, is it?
Yeah.
Right. So again, you probably need to partial fraction this, right? Oh, wait. You have it here. I'm sorry, you have it here, right? Okay. So regarding convergence, you usually want to prove it by the R, correct? So usually, oh no. I'm sorry. This one is not a GP. I'm sorry. Cancel. I'm canceling one. Right? So instead, I will. Okay. So I will use it like this. So let me just get it. Especially that this is infinity, right? We're gonna ignore infinity. We're just gonna test the difference, please read this way. When the R is okay, the difference between the guy and the guy before, okay? The difference is the guy before as limit R approaching infinity, right?
Okay.
If the difference between this guy and the guy before him as it approaches infinity, right, is equal to 0, is approaching 0. There isn't much difference between this guy and this guy. That's what it means. Understood?
Okay.
That's what it means by their difference is 0. Or if their difference is 0, there isn't much difference between them. That means it is approaching a constant value, correct?
Oh.
If it is approaching a constant value, then of course it is convergent in that way.
Okay.
Wait, correct, right? Correct, right? Wait, this is sigma. Wait. Yeah, correct. Wait, yeah, wait. Oh, no. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm saying it wrongly. I'm saying it wrong. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Do we still have time? Do we do? Wait, Ainesh, I see you. Ainesh, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Right, but we'll start at 7:30, okay?
sure.
Right, okay. Sorry, Yankin, let me think one more time. Huh? Let me think one more time. Wait, this is not the situation. No, I'm sorry. This is for something else. I'm sorry.
Okay.
This is a convergence of the U, not the summation, right? I'm sorry, yeah. So correct? When n approaches infinity, right?
Wait, it's slowly. Oh, okay. When n approaches infinity, k over it will approach
Simple, right?
0. Yeah.
Right. So therefore, the value is 1/4. Done. Sorry. It should be this simple. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm not sure why you didn't look up, right? To use that. You should be.
Yeah, I thought there was like I mean it's already what I use, but
Right.
I thought there was like something I needed to say to like prove. Okay, never mind.
But well, I don't know.
Okay. It's easier than I thought.
I mean, I guess it is. In 2 marks, usually 2 marks question in math is like that, but it's good that you learn this. Again, this plugging your gap, right? You probably shouldn't consider your series to be reliable tomorrow, but you are working on the gap even right now.
Tuesday, but yeah.
Do wake up your other topics, okay, Antina? Do wake up.
Oh man, yeah, that's a lot.
Just warm up a little bit and do 1-2 question. Right, do 1-2 question per the topics, and then leave it so lah, right? Leave it solo like that, no?
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, you still have a very small amount of time tomorrow lah. Just if you want to do some small things lah.
Yeah. Are we still meeting tomorrow?
I have no problem with that. Again, moral support lah, right?
Oh, 8 o'clock.
Yeah, but do some waking up today, okay?
Yeah, I intend to.
You won't have time tomorrow lah, right?
Okay.
Okay, I still owe you a question, and I will see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Bye bye.
maybe we can adjust. Maybe we can.
Hello?
Anesh, I see that you're back.
Yeah, I didn't know
Yeah.
I was on the meeting. I thought I was in.
No, you were in. Then I lost you, and then you're back.
Okay.
Right. On your video, please. And Wait, let me reply Aditya. Okay, got it. All right, Ainesh. Yeah, any updates so far?
We had camp on Friday.
You had camp on Friday. What kind of camp, sorry? Oh, camp. Yeah, camp. Right. Asset based, right? Okay. Then how is it?
It was all right.
Are we anywhere near what we discussed in tuition? Something like that?
I mean, it was a bit odd. We didn't really touch on the whole coward at the chicken acid.
What did you discuss? Tell me. Even if you spotted some new things, you can tell me.
Yeah, I took down notes.
Yeah, show me. Right, good.
Let me set up the video.
Oh yeah, Aditya. Okay, I can see you, Aditya. Right. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, if this is the slot, you'll probably be fine. Yeah. Okay. So you show me what the circular work measure thingy, right?
Yeah.
So your linear law is officially done, Aditya.
Yeah.
The practices, how was it?
Sorry.
Like, did your teacher go through all your homework? Cannot be, right?
He went through the homework. Like, I mean, those that we had questions with.
Right.
I mean, the answer keys at the back, so he just usually asks us to check from that.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's do the new topic first. Let's worry about it again later, unless you have a pressing question.
Wait, one. Ew. Okay, actually,
Yeah.
the homework isn't circular measure because I have no idea. It's like the summary of the chapter for what's that called? Linear law. So I can handle it.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay.
Sorry. Bye-bye.
Oh, bye-bye. Oh, today is not. So bye-bye.
Yeah. I'll just do it on Thursday then. When I get the real circular measure homework.
That would be nice. All right. See you.
All right. See ya. Bye-bye.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I'm back to the video. Not sure what's so blurry.
Why am I not looking at your video? Why is your what?
Why is it so blurry?
Wait. Gallery. Oh, gallery. Okay, right. Okay lah. I can follow. Okay, it's a little bit blurry, but maybe it'll improve at times. Now, is this the note from me or is it the note from the teacher?
From the teacher. I took this down in class.
Right. So I'm gonna look at it very fast. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he gives you, a definition of acid lah. Of course, you should follow that. But I did give you the informal one to help you understand, right? So normal stuff lah. And then he talks to you about strong acid and therefore the weak acid, right? Never talk about the chicken acid. Of course, chicken acid is not proper name, and he will call a few acids to be weak lah. Most of them are strong, but he will call a few weak. Right? The chicken acid that you learn is considered weak, but weak is not chicken. That guy, the CH3COH, is weak. It is not chicken. He doesn't chicken out. He does not. He's just weak, right? That's different from chickening out. We can be weak, but we do not necessarily chicken out of the things that we need to do. Right, so base and alkali, so I touched on this a little bit, right? So I think the bigger group is base and the smaller group is alkali. That's all. Make sense? Alkali is part of base.
Yeah.
Right? So base encompasses more than alkali, but they both kind of have the similar job, similar reaction to acids, right? Okay. They give you all the OHs and whatever. Now, is this in this page? It looks great to me. Doesn't seem to be too complicated. Are you okay or not?
Yeah.
All right, then let's flip.
No, that's it.
I mean, I see everything here. This is everything that you need to know. Yeah, I never teach you everything in tuition one. I just teach you the most important things, right? But the rest that your teacher give you is definitely something you need to know. Definitely lah. You do need to know that CaOH2 is called lime water in English. You need to know that it is not very soluble. But do you need to know right now? No lah. Just know that you need to know. You need to know that CH3COH is called a weak acid for a reason. You need to know that the others are strong. But do you need to remember that right now? No need. Just know that it is there. You okay so far?
Yeah.
All right, then let's flip the page. Let me see the rest. You are asked to write a lot of things in class. That's not bad. I'm just a little bit surprised. I'm just a little bit surprised. But the things that you wrote, like ethanoic, carbonic, sulfuric, and phosphoric acid is the ones I introduced to you already, correct or not?
Yeah.
You guys are quite early. Like this is what? This is which, this is which, how many classes are acid and base already?
I mean, this is the only one I've attended so far.
This is supposed to be class number what? This seems very basic one, huh?
Yeah.
I guess that's good. All right. Okay. Do you notice that the effervescent thingy, both will have effervescence, those things? I'm not sure whether the teacher explained to you. That's the carbonic acid chickening out. Do you realize that?
Okay.
Do you realize that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sure. If there's no other question on this page, I have no question myself. Would you please flip?
I'm flipped to what? This is my last page.
Oh, this is the one and the only page. This is it.
There's oxides at the bottom.
Let me see the oxides. Okay, the oxides you're supposed to remember right now. I'm supposed to, because after this, things get more complicated. So again, let me just confirm first before we continue. If you want with chemistry, no other question?
No.
All right. Now today, do you want chemistry? Do you want math? You want both? What do you want?
What do you think? Which one needs more help as of now?
You have both. You have both as your goal. So whether we do chem, if we do chem today, we'll catch up on math tomorrow. If we don't catch up on math tomorrow, we'll catch up on math on to a holiday tuition. To me, it doesn't matter, right? But
So
your chem, yes.
Oh yeah, sorry, what are you saying?
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
How about we do chem first and then math for the second hour?
Let's see whether we can do that. But okay, let's start with chem. Yeah. Okay. Wait, your Jamboard will be right. Still this. Oh, I should switch to the chem Jamboard. Are you feeling well today?
I'm still sick. I haven't recovered yet, but it's okay.
But that is actually quite a long sickness.
Yeah, and it's like changing. It was coughing and sore throat earlier. Now it's a lot of phlegm. Constantly have runny nose. It's gonna be a pain to go to school.
I mean, your body is, breaking down. Sorry, that sounds very bad. Your body is asking the rest he need, and there's an infection going on. That one's clear already. I think the doctor would have. Did you go to the doctor?
Yeah.
The doctor should have said as much, right? But 1 week, wow, 1 week. But I'm not surprised considering how you abuse your body back then, right? Right. I'm not surprised. Try your best, no? Okay. Today, yeah. Today, try your best.
Yeah.
Now, your oxide, okay? Your oxide. The reason why you learn oxide is no other than acid or base. You must understand this. Oxides can be acidic or basic, or both. Did they talk about both? Yeah, they talk about both, or totally neutral. So the reason why they discuss this, so that you know, oh my goodness, Na2O is definitely basic, and it will behave as a base, and it will do the job of a base. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you the good news. You only have to memorize 8 very small things, right? Okay. Are you at the page 10 of your chemistry Jamboard?
Yeah.
Right. I start with a weird word, amphoteric, which is there in your no, right? ZAP is meant for you to memorize that. Oh, it's Zn oxy Ag. Oh, sorry. What am I talking about? It's not Ag. Al2O3, and then this is PbO. So it's that. Now, these guys are amphoteric. Now, are you clear what amphoteric means?
Yeah.
What do they mean? What does it mean?
It means, I think it means it can. You mean amphoteric oxide, right?
Yeah. What's so special about them, I guess?
It can act as either an acid or a base.
Now, very good. Depending on what? That's my question. Depending on what? Like depending on their mood or depending on something else?
Depending on what it's reacting with.
Okay, so let me test you. Let's say you have zinc oxide, okay? You know this amphoteric. It can be both. All right, so zinc meets another acid, right? Give me an example of acid.
HCl.
Wonderful. So zinc oxide meets acid, HCl. So what is the zinc oxide acting as?
Zinc oxide is acting as the base.
Yes, because then he will react. He
Yeah.
does not react with acid if he behaves as an acid. He does not.
Yeah.
If he meets a base, give me a base. Give me a base.
NaOH.
Sure. What does zinc oxide behave as?
Acid.
Correct. And therefore, it will react. The result of the reaction, you may or may not know, but at least you know that it will react. So you react with both. Not a lot of things do this, just saying. Not a lot of things can react with both acid and base. Again, just saying. So far, so good? Right? So the only 3 amphoteric you have to remember is zinc, aluminium, and plumbum. Plumbum is the lead. There is a reason why they tell you these 3, because above amphoteric, you will know this as metal oxide.
Yeah, you're lagging a lot.
The Jamboard is lagging or my audio is lagging? Testing. Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3. If you can hear me, continue my number. 1, 2, 3.
You were lagging a lot just now. From my side, it was my side that was lagging. Can you repeat what you just said?
Okay, if you can hear me, continue my number. 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, now it's not lagging.
Yeah.
Because I can hear you immediately and then you reply with me. Okay. So lagging done, yeah? No lagging, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So amphoteric, you will notice that all of them are metal oxide. Here, this guy is metal. Huh? Let me state very clearly that this guy is not metal, but it's zinc metal ion. But still metal, metal oxide. Okay?
Yeah.
Just saying, yeah? Right? This is Fe+, this is Pp2+. Now, the reason why they tell you this because all other metal oxide are simply bases. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
So if you see CaO, do you have to memorize what CaO is? Do you have to jog your mind, jog your memory? CaO is what?
CaO is an oxide.
No, I know, because CaO, oxide has O. That one is not the, I told you, we learn oxide not for the sake of oxide. We're not. We're learning oxide for the sake of acid base or not acid, not base. That's our focus here. So calcium oxide is an oxide. Yes, don't care. Is it an acid? Is it a base? Or is it something else? Now, if you stop and think, that means you don't get the no. The no is being very kind. Calcium is a metal, correct?
Yeah.
So calcium oxide is a metal oxide. There is no calcium in the amphoteric list, ZAP, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So calcium oxide must be base. Finish. Magnesium oxide is an oxide. Yeah. What is it? Acid, base, or something else?
Oxide.
You're not getting it. Magnesium oxide is of course an oxide. They even have it in their name, magnesium oxide. We don't learn oxide for oxide's sake. We learn oxide for acid-base sake.
Mm-hmm.
So magnesium oxide, what is it? The answer to that question is not oxide because we don't care for now.
Mm-hmm.
We only care whether it's acid or base. So what is magnesium oxide?
Base.
Yes, because all other metal oxide beside these three is a base. Okay. All I'm trying to say is it's not that difficult to memorize because you don't have to memorize anything beside these three. It's not that difficult. Right? Let me test one more time. Aluminium oxide, what is it?
Amphoteric.
Yeah, that basically it depends, right? Sorry. Okay, right. Sodium oxide.
Base.
Yeah, right. Now, carbon dioxide.
Base.
No. So all other metal oxide is base.
Oh. Okay.
Carbon dioxide is non-metal because carbon is non-metal. Your note is, I'm not sure it's clear or not, but all other non-metal oxide are acidic. That's simple.
I see.
If it is metal oxide, base. If it is non-metal, acidic. Simple, right? The exceptions are amphoteric. No, amphoteric depends.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the non-metal oxides also have exceptions. No? Neutral oxides. So only three also. Only three. Right? They don't list it here. I have no idea why. I'm going to list it for you. The non-metal oxide, which are not acidic, which therefore you need to memorize. CO, it's not CO2, CO. NO. And the last guy, to nobody's surprise, is water. It's hydrogen dihydrogen oxide. Water lah.
Mm-hmm.
To nobody's surprise, H2O is neutral, not acidic. NO and CO, oh, that's something new today. That's it.
I see.
So these are the first memorization of many memorizations that I need to brief you today. Okay. Summarize this thing, please, as something that is simple because it is not complicated. What is your summary?
Okay, so what I know is there are metal oxides and non-metal oxides, and all metal oxides are bases, other than the three over here.
Yeah.
Zinc oxide, aluminium oxide,
Wonderful.
and lead oxide. Excuse me. When you add bases to these oxides, it turns into acids, and vice versa. and non-metal oxides are just neutral.
No, non-metal oxides are acidic.
Oh, okay.
Except the neutral guys, which you memorize, the three metal guys. Okay, who are the three? Just saying.
Carbon oxide,
Monoxide.
nitrogen oxide, and water.
You call it carbon monoxide. I mean, just to differentiate it from carbon dioxide, nitrogen monoxide, and water. Right. So the thing that they list for you, CO2, NO2, and SO2, what kind of oxide are they?
Okay, let me write this.
Oh, please. In your note, there's CO2, NO2, SO2. What kind of oxides are they?
They are just acids, non-metal acids.
Yep. You call it acidic oxide to differentiate from the normal acid. Those are details. So just saying for now. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, this is considered easy to memorize, even though you may sometimes forget. I'll just remind you, but this one is considered easy. You do have to know the implication. That's all. Okay, yeah?
Okay.
Right. So we're adding to your note a little bit more, right? I'm putting this in your brain directly, even though I keep saying you don't have to memorize, but I'm hoping that you will get used to it because there's a lot. There's a lot. Okay. Are you ready for more?
Hopefully.
Right. Sorry, I have to reply a student. And so yeah, wait just a minute. Okay, done. Right. Okay. Okay, done. Right now. I promise you more memorization. Right. Okay. Where should we start? Oh, like this. Okay. So remember the reaction back then, there are four, right? You look at the page 9, okay? So this is the first reaction, this is the second reaction, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see the third and fourth lah. The third and fourth is the one at page 8. Page 8 and yeah. So this one is the third reaction and this one is the fourth. Are you okay with third and fourth first?
Yeah.
One more time, at page 8, third reaction. This is acid, you're saying?
So I continue?
Acid plus salt, which is totally weird. Nothing is supposed to happen, remember? But why did something happen here? Why did something happen here? Because nothing is supposed to happen. Salt don't react with acid. That's how it is. How come something happened?
Because it's a specific salt.
No. Well, I mean, kind of. But to be very precise, it's because the H plus and the CO3 2 minus meet and produce the chicken acid, which will immediately chicken out. Right? Other than that, nothing is supposed to happen. Look at this one, the bottom one. H plus meets SO4 2 minus. What's supposed to happen?
Nothing.
Correct. Na plus meets Cl minus. What's supposed to happen?
If it's just them, then they're different. But...
Nothing. Correct. Nothing is supposed to happen. It's not that they're not compatible, okay? They will just sit there and do nothing, really. Okay, right, something like that. But this one will give you effervescence, the bubble coming from CO2. So something happened, so to speak. Okay. The fourth reaction is the same thing. Nothing is supposed to happen between base and salt, but it produces NH4OH, which is a chicken base, which will immediately chicken up. And you will have gas also, a very smelly gas, NH3. Right? Okay, so that's first, second, third, fourth reaction. Now, reaction 5 at page 11. Super weird, because that's why I prefer you to understand it.
Mhm.
Salt plus salt, even weirder. This is the weirdest thing if you don't understand why. Salt plus salt, by right, nothing happened lah. It's not even acid and base, you know.
Okay.
But in a certain situation, something happened. What is it? That's the question. Okay. Now, let me give you an example of something that does not happen. Now, you're going to give me one salt. Give me one salt, please.
Give me a different one.
A different one. Yeah. Not NaCl, please.
Potassium oxide.
Potassium, okay. Potassium oxide. Now, if it is oxide, then the one thing that you need to remember is not a salt. It's either acid or base. Right? So
Calcium carbonate.
Okay, calcium carbonate. Wonderful. Calcium carbonate, CaCO3, calcium carbonate. Now I'm going to add a salt, which then nothing happened, right? Okay, the culprit is usually this guy, okay? Here, please remember, right? Oh, okay, never mind. Please remember, calcium carbonate is not calcium carbonate. It is calcium 2 plus and CO3 2 minus, okay?
Okay.
NaCl is not NaCl. What is it?
It's Na
Plus
and Cl plus.
Correct. So the question is not calcium carbonate plus NaCl. That's not the right question. The question will be presented that way. If you think like that, then you're wrong. You don't understand anything. You need to see it as, oh, calcium 2 plus meets Na2 plus. Plus meet plus, nothing happened one. Okay, just saying, right?
True.
Calcium 2 plus bump to Cl minus. What happened?
Nothing happens.
Nothing much. You're right. CO3 2 minus, bump to Cl minus, not interested. They don't even want to bump. They will stay away from each other, right? Okay. CO3 2 minus, meet Na plus. What exactly happened?
Na2CO3.
Yeah, which is the same way as saying it's still Na plus and CO3 2 minus. Which is to say, nothing happens, right?
Yeah.
So, ding dong, nothing much, right? Nothing much. Now, I'm going to use the same salt that you gave me, which is again, right, calcium 2 plus and CO3 2 minus, right? Right. Now, just saying this is your third reaction. If I give it HCl, which is a H plus and Cl minus, will something happen? Just asking.
Nothing.
Wrong. Ca2 plus meets Cl minus, nothing happened.
Yeah,
CO3 2 minus meets this,
H2CO3.
what happened? Yeah, which will immediately chicken out and give you effervescent, right?
Yeah.
Right. So this is just the third reaction. Now, but I'm not interested in giving you HCl because it's acid. I'm supposed to give you salt. So voila, let's erase all that. I'm gonna give you a different type of salt, right? Yeah. Okay, I should be giving you this. Let me confirm with you first. Do you think this guy is a salt or not?
Yeah.
Why do you think this guy is a salt?
Because
Let me give you the first thing for them. Okay, this should agree with what you have in your mind. There is no H plus and OH minus. First thing first.
Yeah.
So you are saying that it's not acid and it's not base. Doesn't seem to be. Right? What else convinced you that it's a salt?
The balance?
No. Okay, let me use this to revise what you have learned. Today you learned oxide, right? Okay, in Friday also learned oxide. So is this an oxide? Is this an oxide?
No.
No, because even though there's an oxygen here, but this SO4 is not considered an oxide. It is not an oxide. So aluminum sulfate, okay, not an oxide. Okay, then all the more no reason to suspect that it is an acid or base. Okay, another reason gone. All right. Any other reason that is convincing to you?
No.
That it is a salt. Right? I'll give you the third one. Huh? Salt is supposed to be constructed from a positive guy and a negative guy. That much is true. So meaning to say a salt is always ionic. So it is ionic, but not H plus or OH minus or, oxides. It's not. So maybe those kind of things you can call salt, no? Because it doesn't have a basic characteristic. It doesn't have an acidic characteristic. So it's a salt. Happy. So far, so good?
Yeah.
So an ionic stuff, which is not basic and acid, that's a salt. That's a very informal definition. Now, I am claiming to you that this salt meets this salt, something does happen. This is the new thing. This is the fifth reaction, the super weird one. Salt meets salt, something happens. What's the symbol? The phase, yeah. What is the phase? Did you call it the phase? The state symbol. What is the state symbol for this one? Any idea?
Oh, solid and solid.
No, this is not a solid. Surprisingly, it's not. Okay, it's aqueous. What is the difference between solid and aqueous?
Aqueous is liquid.
No, it's not liquid. You're wrong, eh? Chemistry not good, eh? It's dissolved in water, different from liquid.
Oh, okay.
So CaCO3 is dissolved. It started as a solid, but it will immediately dissolve very easily in water. Al2SO43 will do the same. Why? You will learn very soon later. But these are both aqueous. Okay. Now, what will happen? What will happen is when this guy meet this guy. This guy, something happened. This guy and this guy. Nothing much.
Al2CO33.
Yeah, what is that thing, right? So what is that thing? Nothing much. So now when I write the nothing much first, I'll write down the nothing much here, CaSO4. And then I put as aqueous. When I put this nonchalantly as aqueous, I am claiming that nothing happened. It's just Ca2 plus and SO4 2 minus. Understand? Nothing happened. But this guy, look at this guy. Al, it will be Al2CO3 3 lah. I will claim that this is a S, which is not aqueous. What does it mean for me to write the word S?
Solid.
Yeah. Why do I write that? Because this precipitates, meaning to say, the guy who is actually dissolved when they meet, this half and this half meet in the aqueous solution, and it will precipitate, meaning it will become solid. For reasons that maybe your teacher explained or not explained, but the precipitate will appear.
Okay.
So what is left in the solution is Ca2 plus and SO4 2 minus flying around. What happened to the Al3 plus? What happened to the CO3 2 minus? What happened?
It's a solid.
Yeah, it no longer flies around.
Yeah.
It has combined here.
Yeah.
It has done that. And this is considered something happening. It is actually considered very important. There are great implications. They may not teach you that, yeah? But there are great implications when this precipitate happen. And in lab, it is also very obvious that something happened because the precipitate appears, poof, almost like a snow, almost like that. And then you'll settle. Okay.
Yeah.
So here's your fifth reaction. Salt meets salt. Sometimes nothing much. Sometimes things happen. Questions so far?
No.
Now here's the bad news. The bad news is you're supposed to memorize who precipitates and who don't.
Yeah, that's what Like, how do I know which one?
Precisely. But with the memorization, which is, let me state this very clearly, is their way of saying they also don't know. We must simply try. It's a result of experiment. We don't know, but we try our experiment and then we tell you the result. Then we ask you to memorize some for the sake of exam. Okay. Don't take the memorization wrongly. Don't take it half-heartedly or wrongly. It's their way of admitting they also don't know one.
Oh, okay.
But it is consistent. If you try this, this will precipitate. If you try this won't precipitate. It's consistent that way. So it's consistent with what the nature gives us, so to speak. Okay, so hopefully that bad news is not such a bad news because we're going to start the memorization right now. Okay.
Okay.
We have time. Yeah, we have time. We can clear this. We can clear this. Right. Now, you did send me something. Do you want me to see right now?
Yeah.
Okay, then I see it first. End of year examination timetable, the end of September, 1 month from now. Yep, as predicted, right? Thank you for sending me. The schedule seems to be quite humane. Quite. Your math is at the end of the first week. That's not bad. That's not bad. Your chemistry at the initial part of the second week, and then it is followed up by physics. That's a little bit bad. A little bit bad. Other than that, it's quite humane. Any concerns?
And no, not really. The other one is what I'm a bit more concerned. It's not anything unexpected, but it does show how much we have to cover.
Yeah. True that. True. Are you supposed to take the sorry, are you taking history and geography? Just asking. Yeah. Okay. Right. Are you also taking biology, right? Because you're a triple science student.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you have a break day before chemistry.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good news, isn't it? No, that's a good news. That is a good news because chemistry and physics, yeah, that's a good news. Then the visual arts and music, whatever.
Not.
Oh, that means physics is your last paper, but you don't have to worry about anything after that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, then that's not bad. No, that's not bad. Physics, chemistry, math, geography, history, and your English and Chinese, is it? English and Tamil.
No. No Tamil. My mother tongue exam will be this. Then it's let me show you. The date is 10 September.
10 September. Oh, right. Okay, early on. Are you saying that you have a break before history?
Yeah.
Like, oh, no, your schedule is great. Don't mind. I mean, it's not very ideal for math, but it's not bad also. That's nice. Okay, good. Thank you for sending me. No, that's great. That's great. If you plan everything well, you won't be abusing yourself. So, and then
I have to utilize very well.
Yeah. That would be the plan, right? If not, then nothing much you can do, by the way, right? If we don't do that, then planning is not magic. Planning is just planning what to sacrifice. Nothing surprising about the topics. Nothing surprising at all. Math, nothing surprising. You did mention all that. Yeah. Nothing surprising. Okay, anything else you want to tell me?
No.
All right, wonderful. Thank you for the information. Okay, I don't think our plan will change much, but if you want to, please tell me. Now, page 12, okay? We're going to start the memorizing, okay? So it goes something like this. It does not precipitate, meaning it will dissolve. This will precipitate, meaning solid. Okay? Right? Now, observe how I present this to you. I present this as tut. What does that mean? Nothing will precipitate nothing that belongs to this category will precipitate. So we start memorizing with that. You understand me? Na plus, the negative doesn't matter. Potassium, the negative doesn't matter. Sorry. NH plus, sorry, I'm putting it very weird. The negative doesn't matter. These are the 4 guys that belongs to this category where everything will precipitate. Everything will not precipitate. Everything will dissolve. Nothing will precipitate. Do you understand what I'm writing here?
Yeah.
Why do I write Na plus with this? What does this mean?
Ah, there's so much memorization.
No, it's not. It's not. I'll tell you how. But understand first. Don't memorize first. I'm not asking you to memorize right now. I'm asking you to understand. Understand. What does this mean? Okay.
It means that it needs a negative ion.
Ionic stuff, which is salt, right, always is from a positive and negative. There is no such thing as positive only or negative only. So when you say Na plus needs a negative ion, well, yeah, every positive ion needs a negative ion, vice versa. So this is not what it means. What it means is that whatever the negative is, if there's Na plus, it will not precipitate. It is that simple. So NaSO4 should be Na2SO4. Will it precipitate or not? Nope. Because the SO4 doesn't matter. The Na plus will cause it to not precipitate. Understand? Potassium carbonate, precipitate or not? Potassium carbonate, precipitate or not?
Yes.
No, because potassium with anything will always dissolve.
What's this? So only these 4 will not precipitate.
Will not, never, ever, which is very helpful. Only these 4. So they are special in that way and memorize them. Right? If you are so inclined to help yourself to memorize, this is called the SPAN law. Sodium, potassium, ammonium, and nitrate. This SPAN will never precipitate.
What is the definition of precipitate?
It does not aqueous itself. It does not dissolve. Simple. It chooses to become solid even in water. Which is sugar don't do that, right? Sugar dissolve. He cannot choose to not dissolve, right? Salt dissolve. Milo dissolve. Coffee, I will argue, does not dissolve. Coffee does remain solid instead of dissolving, I will argue. Right? Milk dissolves, right? Milk dissolves. What else dissolves? A lot of things dissolve in water. A lot of things don't dissolve. The point is, among the salts, these 4 will never dissolve.
Yeah.
So precipitation, our informal definition is what I say.
Okay.
Right. So far, so good?
Yeah.
Right. Now comes the slightly more complicated one. Before that, Michael, I can see you. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Wonderful, Michael.
You don't
now
mind me like being here early?
No,
right?
no problem. But we'll start at 8:30. Is okay?
Yeah.
All right, sure thing. No
Doing
problem. Yes.
Chem revision for now.
Oh, you do whatever you want. But don't be disturbed by us. You do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So Ainesh, SPAN. Okay, so far so good. This is what it means.
Okay.
Okay. Now observe. Mostly aqueous, meaning mostly dissolved. Mostly PPT, meaning mostly not dissolved. And yeah, so they are the mostly one, and then they're the mostly one. Let me give you a few. SO4 2 minus with the positive, of course, right? Mostly dissolve. Mostly. The other one that you need to remember is the Cl, the Cl also. The Cl minus also mostly dissolve. The one that mostly not dissolve, CO3 2 minus. Hey, they are not acids, you know, but you have learned this from acids. Just saying. They are not acids, they are salts. So that means the plus is not H, but you are already familiar with them by now. Okay. All right. Oxides. We just learned oxides today. Most oxides do not dissolve. Okay. Now, the word mostly is the key here because then you have to look at the exceptions. Except. Understand? Except. The exception obviously will be counter, right? If you are mostly not dissolving, then the exception is the one that dissolves. Simple, right? Right? Now, I'll show you the easiest one first. This guy. Look at the exception of this for oxide and for carbonic. SPA. Who is the SPA? The sodium, the potassium, the ammonium. I don't include the nitrate. Why?
Because it's positive.
Because a nitrate needs positive. This one, a carbonic is already negative. So a negative and negative don't meet anywhere. You need a positive. These guys are positive. Right? So you look at this. Most carbonic are not dissolved. They are PPT. They are solid, except SPA. Do you even have to memorize this? It's just this guy. What? It's just restating what's happening here. What? Correct or not?
Yeah.
Right? Make sense? So that's why the exceptions are SPA. Right? I hope this makes sense. Right. So you look at page 11. You gave me, calcium carbonate is slightly soluble. I made a mistake here. When you give me calcium carbonate, I should have said this is difficult to dissolve, but it is possible. That was my mistake. That was my mistake. This is supposed to be salt. Right. That was my mistake. Yeah. Right. Okay, so I'm back to page 12 for the memory work. Okay. Right. So this category is done, and this category is done. Carbonics mostly not dissolved, except SPA restated. Oxide, except for group 1, mostly also do not dissolve. But group 1 oxide will do that, will equals itself instead of remaining precipitates. Okay, all right. So far, so good.
Yeah.
Now the exception for SO4 2 minus and Cl minus, right? Okay, the exceptions are this one is Ag plus, Pb2 plus. This is what you need to know. Yeah, you do need to know this too, right? Okay. So I'm going to start with the easy one first. I should start with the Pb2. Right, it's a short list, but you do have to memorize that. Now, what does this list mean? If you see potassium sulfate, PPT or not PPT?
PPT.
No, potassium sulfate is potassium. Potassium is always aqueous. It's not PPT. Can test again, huh? Aluminium sulfate. What happened?
Aluminium is
You see the sulfate, right? Do you see any aluminium here?
No,
Then what does that mean?
doesn't PPT.
No, it does not BPT. Yeah, correct. It does not BPT because it's mostly soluble. If they tell you it's an exceptional, so it is not soluble. But you don't see any aluminum here, so it is soluble. Okay.
This is a lot of memorization.
But we can stop here for today, because then we can look at the real questions. You do need these few things first before we proceed. It is though. It is though. I'm giving you at the start and I'm telling you what they mean. Right?
Oh yeah.
There are worse things coming next year. Just saying. Just saying. Next year. Next year.
I agree.
Yes, thank you, Mike. But you went through that and you'll be fine, okay? You'll be fine. That's your senior talking. So PbCl2, PPT or not? PbCl2, PPT or
Yeah,
not? How do you know?
because PB is there.
Yeah, as an exception of Cl minus, right? Okay, that's what the list means. That's how you use it.
I see.
Right. So time is up for the first hour. You take a break, and then if we stop chemistry here, I'm already quite happy. Right? That's the raw material for you to proceed, right? If you decide to learn math, that's good. If you decide to continue with chem, also good, That's up to you.
I think I'll continue with chem actually, and we can map over the week.
Right. Okay. See you later.
Also, one thing, can I shift the Wednesday class to Tuesday?
You shift. So what?
Can I shift the Wednesday class to Tuesday?
I have no problem, right? Any reason why?
I have a makeup practical on Wednesday, which means I'll be reaching quite late. I think I'll give them.
Oh, please do a makeup practical because practicals are very hard to come by. Please do that.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, please do that. Okay, I have no problem. Right. See you later. Bye.
Bye.
Michael, if you so wish, you can start now. Yeah. What can I help you with?
EMF.
Feel free to ask whatever you.
That's the thing, though. I don't know what to ask because, again, in my mind, I'm like, oh, I know EMF, but then, like, apparently not. I don't know.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. Sure, message me say I need to improve or something.
Wait, that's not very helpful. Okay, so let me tell you a few things. But before that, let me message Noah and Aryan first, just to make sure. Okay. Just wait. Okay, now regarding EMAT, I almost never talk about EMAT, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I would rather talk about your chem or your physics more than EMAT, right? That will change after prelim, but this is still prelim, right? So prelim is the last time I will ignore your EMAT because we cannot continue ignoring EMAT because you may lose points from there. If you don't mind losing points from EMAT, then I don't mind also. But if you mind, then it's time to talk about it, but after prelim. Just saying first. That means my reason is very practical. It's not that EMAT is extremely hard, but it is extremely hard to get A1. You believe me first. But getting B3 right now, you probably can.
Didn't you say that it's like the bell curve is more or less like 93?
90, let's put 91, maybe 91% for A1.
To get A1.
Yeah, 91%.
No, I got B4.
Which is what? Which is how many percent?
Oh no, I got B4 for paper 1.
That's very bad, though. But we never care about EMAT up to this point. Considering that B4 is probably whatever for now.
For prelims, I don't know if I even should speak too soon, but
yeah,
I felt like EMF paper 1 was far easier than EMF paper 1.
That's weird. But maybe because you're super rusty with EMAT. Super rusty. Okay. Let me tell you the good news. Let me tell you the news. Now, first thing first, AMAT easy, if it turns out to be correct for you, is a totally great news, and I will prefer that rather than the other way around. Because EMAT easy is no big deal for AMAT student. AMAT easy, maybe you did the right practices. EMAT hard, we can catch up afterwards. Not so difficult. That's the good news lah.
Okay.
Let me put it another way lah. I'll prefer that your chem is good, your physics is good, your AMAT is good, your EMAT not so good. That one easy to catch up.
Okay.
The bad news is there is much to do for EMAT paper 2 tomorrow, no matter what.
Oh, on Tuesday.
Or on Tuesday, right? Because you still have to worry about, history, right? Tomorrow, something.
No, history is on Friday.
Right. Oh, it's past. You have to worry about something tomorrow, right? Chemistry. You have to worry about chemistry tomorrow.
Chemistry paper 2 and
yeah.
English listening. Company.
Yeah. Correct. I would rather you worry about chemistry paper 2 than EMAT paper 2, even though EMAT paper 2 is not that easy. We'll catch up after prelim, so that you don't score very low on EMAT, which is sad if that happens. Which is sad. But it's not difficult to catch up. Now, whether you actually know or not, well, I mean, on Tuesday, you'll find out soon. However, if you want to practice a little bit today, then we'll just focus on a few questions that maybe you're a bit rusty lah. Maybe that's all we can do for today.
Did you send me EMAF stuff on my Google Drive?
I should have shared you, but if not, let me check. Yeah, let me check it.
Because I know you sent me Chem and EMAF.
No, if you don't have EMAT, I would like to correct that immediately. Right? Okay. There are a few reasons why EMAT is easily corrected, right? It's because it's very predictable. Paper 2 is very predictable, then paper 1 very predictable. Very predictable, right? Then you can learn and you can learn to close your gaps, your weaknesses. You do have a lot of weaknesses in EMAT, but if you learn to close them one by one, then by the time O-level comes, should be good, right? No guarantees of A1, but at least it's not B4 or B3 though, so a bit sad if it's B4 or B3, right?
Oh.
Sad. Right, okay, I'm going to make sure that I share with you. But again, now nothing much to do, just treat this as a very big practice on Tuesday, right? So O-level EMAT. Did I share with Michael? Yes. Just look at the folder shared with me, Michael. You will see O-level EMAT. So you take any EMAT, O-level EMAT prelim.
I'm taking one from St. Margaret's actually.
No problem. Most of the paper 2 are totally predictable until the order. Totally predictable. Right? If you do not know the structure of paper 2, I suggest you look at 3 paper 2 right now. Just browse through and see whether what I say is correct or not. That things are very predictable in paper 2. Okay, just check it out for now.
Okay.
If you don't see the structure, I'll tell you later after you browse. Okay, Aryan, can see you, yeah, Aryan. What's happening this week for you? I think you're muted, so when you're ready, please
AMAF, chemistry.
Okay, the big stuff, the big stuff, right? How do you feel?
I feel quite nervous.
Why is that so?
Because it's like AMAF paper 2 is quite a big paper.
True. You have done your paper 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, very important detail. Have you listed down the topics of paper 1 so that you know the topics of paper 2?
Yeah, but I'm not sure it's very accurate.
Why? Because did you forget paper 1 or what?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure circles wasn't tested.
Okay, you need to list that down. You need to write down somewhere. So at least the things that you are sure will come out in paper 2. Okay, if you have not listed them down, please do that. Okay, please do that so that you feel more comfortable, right?
Circle will come out.
Okay. If you want to list down the paper 1 also, okay, feel free to do so, right? Okay, if that makes you feel better, because these things are important. Okay, Michael, browsing through, yeah. So I mean, just look, okay, this topic, that
Yeah.
topic, what kind of length, what kind of this, what kind of that.
Wait, I'm just doing one of the questions because at first glance, I'm in my head, oh, I don't know how to do this, and then I'm just doing it, and I'm slowly don't know, maybe finding out that I know how to
Sure.
do it.
Yeah, but after that, continue browsing, please. Just you give yourself a bearing, huh?
Okay.
Okay, you guys do you, no problem. Okay, Aryan, right? We need at least 8 more topics, like usually it's like that, right? So I'll help you with the recalling the topic if you forget. I'll help you with that. After prelim, this is one of the things I train you guys for, right? But after prelim, okay? Okay, good. We have something. We have 6 already. There are a lot of trigonometry questions, like the triangle one, the multiple answer one, the sketching one, the R formula. So if all of them have come out, then okay, no need to list them down. Okay, good. Good. Is it helpful if you list down the paper one also, Ari?
Not really. I don't think so.
Right. Then I'm gonna go through the list, the full list with you, right? Okay. So indices, surd, log. Okay. Discriminant done, right? You don't learn the absolute value. Okay, right. Then the what do you call it? The coordinate geometry.
Yeah, came out.
Okay. Then indices but word problem. So there's the index pure one, and there's the word problem one also.
Oh, what problem is it? Like the time taken?
Yeah, the initial one. Then they give you a formula e to the power in this word problem.
Oh yeah.
So it came out or it didn't came out?
It came out.
Oh, so this is, you mean by this is the pure indices, right? The pure
Yeah.
indices. So just say pure indices. Right. Okay, then what else? Yeah, basically we go through the trigo, and then now we're going to binomial.
Binomial came out.
Linear log.
No, linear log is going to come out.
Okay. So then everything is done except differentiation integration. So I'm going to go through the differentiation first. The first differentiation is the tangent normal.
Sorry?
Tangent normal. Differentiation tangent normal.
What's tangent normal?
Yeah, you find the tangent using differentiation, then you find the normal, tangent normal
differentiation.
Yeah.
Tangent,
so,
yeah.
Is it out or not?
No.
Okay, tangent normal differentiation, right? Then the kinematics you cover, then the maxima, minima you cover, increasing, decreasing?
Yeah, came out.
All right, okay. That's it for differentiation. Now for integration, you have the kinematics, also integration. Then you have the area under the graph.
Came out.
The kinematics you covered.
The hence question.
What do you mean by hence?
Like
the impossible integration then differentiate first That came out also.
Yeah.
All right, good.
That didn't come out.
That didn't came out or that came out?
That didn't come out.
Oh, then write down.
So what did I write?
Differentiate then integrate, or the hence integrate, whichever. You know what you're talking about. So as long as you know, it's good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We probably miss one. Yeah, I think we probably miss one, but this is quite good already. I think we probably miss one. Okay, so I mean, there isn't much time to practice anyway. So what you're very nervous. What can we do? Okay.
Practice these topics.
True. Do you have enough time to practice everything? Probably not, right?
No.
Are you rusty in everything? Cannot be, right?
No.
You have been practicing quite a lot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any reason why you're nervous after the paper one?
I mean, paper one went well, but it's just like paper twos, they normally don't go well for me.
Cannot say that. Cannot predict one. The topic is totally random one. So you look at the list of these few topics, lah. Are they the harder ones for you?
No.
Okay, then you'll probably be fine. I'm serious. Your preparation wasn't bad this time. Really. You practice what you want to practice, therefore. Right? It's more like a warm-up. It's all like just making sure you don't forget certain things. Don't practice the topics that you know you can already. Practice topics that, okay, maybe this one a bit off, that one a bit off. That's all. Right? Your preparation is probably fine. I'm not so sure about your sciences, but your AMAT seems fine.
Oh God.
Yes, Michael?
Yeah, there's no answer sheet. So maybe there is.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We should just use the one with the answer sheet because it will save us a lot of time.
Okay, then
Sorry, yeah.
can you help me see if everything checks out with the
Okay,
thing that I put in the Jamboard on page
okay.
17?
All right. So, Aryan, do you wish to practice AMAT today or is it sciences?
AMAT.
All right, then you can choose your topic. Do you want me to pick for you?
Yeah.
Then which topic you feel a little bit nagging, you know? Maybe this topic, maybe not so good yet.
Probably kinematics.
Kinematics, really?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. We can practice kinematics. Anything else?
And tension normal.
Fine, yeah, sure. Right. Anything else?
Yeah, that's about it.
All right, at least practice those two things before we go on. Oh, there's connected rate of change. My goodness, I forgot. Connected rate of changes, differentiation.
Oh yeah, that came out.
That came, okay. Just making sure. Okay, so Michael, your first part is correct, yeah. You could have just input the 0 here, you know, just saying lah. There's no need to expand. If you want to, that's fine, but there's no need to. You understand? Right, yeah. Okay, so A is correct. Then the minimum point, usually you will right, you do need to find the midpoint. So the midpoint is -1, right? It is not clear how you do it, so they may want to see how, but it is correct that the midpoint is equal to -1 lah.
Then how do I phrase it? The midpoint is
there's a proper formula. So this is for presentation purpose. So the midpoint formula is 1 plus -3. Those two you add together, divide by 2. You have to memorize this lah. So sorry. You get -1. So in your case, you do the reverse. You will use your logic to get -1, correct? Your logic, because your logic is reliable. Understand?
okay.
Then you figure out whether the formula you remember will give you -1 or not. Okay, just saying, because this one looks a lot like the gradient formula, but with a plus. The gradient one is a minus. So if people memorize too badly, they will get confused. You use your logic, then fit the formula. Understand me?
Okay.
Right. So the -1 is correct. Then you just put into the thing and then you're correct. Okay. So minimum point, right? That's fine. Right. And then find the equation of line MC. Okay, can I see that? Go up. Aryan, I'm losing your video, by the way. I cannot see it. Yeah. So the gradient of MC seems about right. If the gradient is positive, I guess that's about. Wait, oh yeah, the gradient is definitely 1. Yeah, I like it. Then yeah, everything seems to check out. There's no problem with that. Okay, and then the length is M to C. I think this one you're wrong. I think this one you're wrong. I think the length is wrong. Okay, so would you kindly draw the both points accurately, please? I think this one you're wrong. The method is probably correct, but the numbers are wrong. So use the drawing. Okay, so Aryan, question 7 doesn't look like kinematics or what was it just now? Kinematics or
Tangent normal.
tangent normal. It doesn't look like it. Huh? So do find them. If you cannot, refer to my Google Drive. Okay, so you can draw -1, -4 quite easily, right? And then the y-intercept. Oh, the gradient is wrong, isn't it? Wow. Is it? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, the intercept is wait, the intercept is -3. Oh, the intercept is -3. Wait. Oh my goodness, you're correct. I'm so sorry. I'm the one that imagined it wrong. Sorry, yeah. So for your length, the answer is correct, but the presentation is probably not acceptable.
Huh?
Because
Why?
you need to tell them how to get 1 and 1. That's the issue here. They want to see how you get 1 and 1, as in 1 square plus 1 square.
Why do they need to see that?
Yeah. So
Pythagoras theorem.
I know, but you still need to show them how to get 1. Again, I'm not doubting your logic, right? But it was my mistake. You are correct. But presentation ones is a bit lacking. Okay.
Then
understand?
how do I show the thing?
Yes. So you can write this, but you have to show them how to get 1. Right? So how to get 1 is, sorry, yeah. Right. -1, -0, right? Then square and then plus -4 minus -3 lah. Okay, that means the difference between -1 and 0, the difference between -4 and -3, right? Which is of course 1 and 1, of course. And then you square it, and then the answer is the same. Okay, it's a presentation issue, Michael.
Okay.
Yeah, you can the last time you can don't respect that is prelim, because in O level, if you disrespect this, the marks will be gone. So we'll train later. If you can make it tomorrow, good for you. If not, we'll train for the presentation.
No, it's on Tuesday.
On Tuesday, I'm sorry. On Tuesday, right? So I'm guessing there'll be a lot of gaps on this side, but quite easy to fix when we have time. We don't have time right now, right?
Oh,
right?
okay.
So continue doing stuff lah if you want. Right? Continue doing
one
stuff.
with the answer sheet. So
yeah. So check, and preferably the one with a long answer, because not everything is long.
Oh no,
and,
that's not a long answer. It's just the final answer.
Okay. If you have the final answer, then you cannot correct your presentation, but you can at least check your answer lah. So that counts for something lah. Right?
I guess.
Yeah. Presentation wise, you need to worry again after prelim. Prelim, I'll close my eyes. Okay. Close my eyes. You also close your eyes when you receive the mark. Okay. Aryan, are you okay so far? You're flipping, right? Counting AMAT, Michael. How many subject is how many subject can you use for L1 R5?
How many subjects can I use for L1 R5?
Is it exactly 6 or is it more than 6?
L1 R5 just means L1 R5 was 6 subjects. So.
I know, but because I mean, Chinese you cannot use. I mean, you know yourself, right? So the ones that you think you can use. SS is half, yeah? So you're saying?
SS doesn't count.
Half subject. No, SS is half subject. Sorry, half subject.
Yeah.
Right. So don't count SS as one subject, right? How many subjects? Is it 7 or 6?
That I can use?
Yeah, I mean, practically from your point of view, I think I can use this. I don't think I can use that.
2 for now.
No. I mean, in O level. I mean, make some predictions.
How many subjects I can use for L1 or 5 in O
Yeah.
level?
I mean, it can be 5 also, which is bad. I can use 5. Okay. That's bad.
4.
What are they?
Physics, E-math. I need to buck up. English, and I think maybe Chem.
AMAT is not on the list.
I don't know. It's very menacing. So.
All right. So practically also we need 6 months. So likely AMAT must make it die.
Yeah.
Right. Then one more is the humanities
Yeah.
SS plus history
Yeah.
Okay. So let me get it straight.
History is looking a bit difficult for me right now because I write a bit too slow.
You do need to fix that, but later, yeah. Later. No comments right now. No comments. Oh, so you're saying that both your EMAT and AMAT must be used practically. Yeah, that means your EMAT must back up. True. Yeah, true. Okay, Aryan, okay so far?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful.
God.
Yes.
For this last one, do I need a ±7?
I'm sorry, what is the question? Sorry, what is the...
Is this?
Oh, they give you that and they're asking you what this is.
Yeah.
Okay. Then to be safe, just ±1. Right, to be safe.
Okay.
Unless they are saying like only positive or something. Just make sure you read the question.
Can I do compound interest? Because I don't know, I messed up compound interest as I told you.
For paper 2, right?
Yeah.
Paper 2 usually have interest or compound, not guaranteed. So okay, go ahead. Yeah, usually, even though it is a repeat, but again, usually.
Because the one in paper 1 was just like a singular, like one question. Is like kind of just one question with only one part. So
understand. So it'll probably come out in its full glory, right? Probably. So go and find one.
Yeah, I already found one.
Wonderful. Make sure that it is, a bit long. Everything okay, Aryan? Because I cannot see your working. Yeah?
Right?
Everything okay so far?
Yeah.
Okay, because I cannot follow your working. Just saying.
God, what is hire purchase?
Give me the question. You need to know that. That's quite normal to
Question. What
You-
page 18 on my
you
chart?
are patient. Okay, let me see. Page 18. Page 18. Oh, okay. All right, wonderful. Right. So listen to me carefully. Yeah, listen to me carefully. Hire purchase is important to know. Yeah, it's not hire, it's not purchase. Okay, it's not hire, it's not purchase. It's very confusing term. It simply means something that you know already. Yeah. So you want to buy something.
Yeah.
You don't pay immediately. Look. You pay some, and then the rest you pay slowly.
So is that a down payment?
Yeah, the deposit is a down payment. So even though he say deposit, like we deposit to a bank, that's not what it means. That's the down payment, clearly. And then installment. No? So hire purchase is simply down payment and installment, simple. The terms are super misleading or super confusing. Now, there are a few implications. You understand so far? I'm trying to explain the implication.
Okay.
Right? The implication is very simple. Installment always means interest, right?
Installment always means yeah.
You understand? Right? So that means the total, let's say for example, price at 5,200, something like that, right? Okay. Yeah. This question is a bit vague. Yeah. This question is a little bit vague. This question is a bit, wait, let me check more. Okay. What? Oh yeah, it's very vague. It's very vague. I dislike this question. Okay, so the 5,200.
Yeah.
You must read carefully. It's a reading thing. Yeah? Is that the price that you get if you pay immediately? Or is that the price that you get if you hire purchase, which means deposit, installment, interest?
Hire purchase. No.
This one is the one. That means this one is the one without interest or with interest lah. Simple.
5,200 is without interest.
If you read it that way, that means you know the higher purchase price simply means the price with interest low.
Yeah.
Okay, so everything makes sense now.
Yeah.
Because if the 5,200 is the one with interest, then the question doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the thing about higher purchase. It's not higher, it's not purchase. You just have to consider the interest or not interest.
Okay.
And the interest is usually not compound. Usually not. And this one is not a compound interest question. What are you talking about? This is not compound, but it is important.
This is flat rate one.
Flat rate is not compound. Yeah, flat rate is not compound.
Yeah.
It's the simple interest.
Yeah.
Yeah. However, it is important to do this question just so that you understand higher purchase because it does come out. Okay. Then later on, find your compound interest question. Okay.
My compound interest. Okay.
Because you say you want to practice compound interest, right? So later after this one. Okay.
No, not necessarily compound interest, but this what's it called? Topic.
Yeah. This kind of thing. The interest topic. The interest topic.
Yeah.
So
because it's not usually the first. It's not usually the first second part that gets me. It's usually like the ones after. Oh, and matrix. Because
there's matrix. Yeah, there's matrix.
For some reason, again, it's like the first, second, third part probably like they don't really do much to me. Then it's the stuff after that, and it's like, what the hell is this?
I agree with you, and they are not very difficult to handle, but not today. I'm sorry. I mean, you can practice first and then I'll explain but the general way of handling it, we'll talk about it after prelim. It is important to know, right? It is important. because you cannot afford to lose marks there. You will probably suffer. Your total will probably suffer a lot if you lose marks there on O level. Right. So yeah. But if you want to ask one today, that's fine. It's up to you, right? Okay. Again, Aryan, are you okay?
Yeah.
All right.
When they ask for the higher purchase price, they're asking for the actual price after interest, right?
Yeah, so don't say actual price, just simply say the price with interest. That means with interest how? Something like that. Because higher purchase simply means with interest, right? Because installment always means interest.
Is this tangent normal?
Which question? Sorry.
Question 9.
The given equation. All right. No.
What is discriminant?
This is discriminant.
Oh.
Right. Although there's a word tangent, yeah. I'm following, but to check the answer key. Aryan, are you having trouble finding the tangent question?
Yeah.
Quickly shift. Okay, not 9, not 10. Okay, so that we don't waste time. Show me question 12. No, it's not. Okay, so have you gone through paper 1, paper 2?
Yeah.
Okay, show me quickly lah. Show me quickly. Right. Because it should be tangent normal is a very common question. It should be there. What is this? No, this is CG. All right. Go question 9. Question 9. Same question. Okay, that's the maximum minimum lah. Right. Okay, then not question 10. Then question 11. No, it's not. Question 12. No. Right. No. Okay. Again, show me. Okay. Paper 2. Come on. So show me question 1, question 2. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, 4 and 5. No, it's not. What is 5? Sorry, what is 5? Oh, 5 is connectorial. I'll change. Okay, no. 5, 6. Go on. Up. Okay, up. Okay, that's it, is it? Okay. Don't hang up. No, it is, right? That's it. Okay, then that's it is, and then that's polynomial. So area under the graph, kinematic circle. Ayo, what is this? There's no tangent normal. Okay, right.
Can do the kinematics.
Sure. I guess there's a bit of tangent normal here, like a little bit, but that's very easy to do in the area. Right. Okay. You do your kinematics. I'll find for you a tangent normal question. Okay.
I'm confused by question B part 1.
B part 1. Do you have it in Jamboard?
Yeah, page 19.
Okay. So compound interest, blah blah blah. There's a also, yeah. So I don't. There's a must be a connection with A, right?
Sort of.
Right. Okay. So he looks. It looks like he's using the formula, right?
Yeah.
Using the formula, and he's asking you what's the mistake, no? I mean, I can already see a lot lah. I mean not a lot. This is basically a very common mistake, look. You don't see the mistake, mate?
This is not a power.
Okay. Let me ask you the divide 12 first. Is the divide 12 okay, correct or not?
Every 3 months for 36 months.
Oh, too slow.
Yeah.
Right. So wrong or right? Sorry. Divide 12 is correct.
Correct.
Wrong. Right. So it's per annum, right? Per annum means per year. Like if you divide 12, it's per month, no? Correct? This is compounded every 3 months.
Oh.
So it should be divided by 4 or
I
divided
thought
by
it
12
was
times
over
3.
a span of. I thought it was over a span of 3 years.
And the 3 years is fine. First of all, you calculate the rate every 3 months first because that's the compounding every 3 months. So 1.45 divided by 12 times 3 or divide by 4, whichever. That's the first mistake. Okay. Then the second mistake is power 3 is wrong because it's 3 years. It should have been 3. It should have been how many 3 months? Because every time you compound, you power 1.
So multiply by 12 with power.
No, 3 times 4. How come times 12? In 3 years, how many 3 months? 3 times 4. Okay, no?
In 3 years?
How many 3-month periods?
Huh? I thought it was 12?
Yeah, 12. Sorry, you say times 12. Sorry, you say times 12. It's 12, right? Yeah, correct. If it's 12, correct. 3 times 4.
Yeah.
Right? So 1.45 divided by 4, everything power 12. Okay?
Yeah.
Would that be okay? That was the mistake. If you understand that, that means you understand the formula of compounding. Now, Ainesh, I can see you. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, revert back your video, yeah? Aryan, okay so far, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I end up with a rather difficult tangent normal question, Aryan. So hopefully that's a good practice for you. Aryan, where's that? Okay. Okay. So Aryan, I put the question in the Jamboard H10, the last Jamboard. Okay. Okay, Ainesh, I can see your picture. Good. So give me a minute. So Ainesh, just do this once. Repeat look at page 12, right? All the memorization of the precipitation. You look at this and then you're going to redo it your own way. Okay. Okay. So you're going to start by memorizing this. Okay. Okay. Please do so. Michael, of course, writing is great. However, you can just rewrite the whole formula and explain with rewriting also. Maybe that will be short. The way you do it is fine.
Oh, okay.
Right? Okay, but I find that if you wrote it as the correct formula first, I think the explanation will almost always be acceptable, because the teacher don't have to imagine.
Okay.
Right? So always in math, chemistry, and physics, explaining things doesn't mean you have to use all English. You can use a combination, which is always usually better. Yeah. So Ayesh, not too long, maybe 3 minutes, and then just whack. Okay. So Aryan, are you doing the kinematics, or are you doing the tangent normal?
The kinematics.
All right, all right. Yeah, Mike. Oh, you write down the correct. Oh, they ask you. Oh, they ask you to write down below. Okay, sure. And you don't have to do it, right? You don't have to do it. Okay. Wonderful, Michael. Right. Okay. Not too difficult. Glad that you can do it. Your cumulative frequency, okay? Michael?
My cumulative frequency.
Yeah. If it's not okay, then do one.
What's cumulative frequency again?
The one with the S graph. They always give you the S graph.
The S graph.
Yes.
Oh, I think it's all right.
Okay, sure. Standard deviation, okay? Yeah?
That's the punch numbers.
Sure thing. So I do a punch code. Ainesh, are you ready?
So many.
Just page 12, right? I know. I'm not asking you to be all correct, I'm really asking you simply to try. Okay? Don't be defeated before you even try. Just try and see what happens. Okay? Right? One more minute, 1 minute. You close the Jamboard and then you do on paper, okay? Okay, don't do on Jamboard. Right? I'm not asking you to be all correct. Okay, that's not important right now. Anesh, come on, Anesh. Close your Jamboard. Just do it, all right?
Okay.
Right. On paper, on paper. Come on, Anesh, come on. Waiting for you to start. Right? You do you, yeah? Don't worry too much, all right? Just do. Aryan, are you okay, Aryan? Because I
Yeah.
cannot do you. Okay, yeah? All right, sure. Make sure you try the tangent normal, yeah? Oh, you're trying it.
I'm doing now. Yeah.
Wonderful. It's not very obvious, so take your time to think about it. Michael, you okay, Michael?
Sure, but my answer is like, I don't know, seems a bit off.
Right. A good start, Ainesh. Good start.
So wait, I
Mm-hmm.
need to re-clarify the compound interest thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, the reason why 1.45 is not divided by 12, but divided by 4
Mm-hmm.
is because we're talking about each segment or each period of whatever X time, in this case, 3 months per year.
Yes, that's the important thing.
But
yes.
it's not over the entire like time span, right? Not over the entire time horizon. It's just divided by a year, right?
Because 1.45% is already per annum. It's always like that. It's always given per annum. It's never given per 3 year or something like that.
Okay, well, what if it was compounded every 6 months? So would it be
So
divided by
1.45 divided
8?
by 2. 2.
Oh,
2.
yeah, 2.
Then power 6.
24.
6. 3 years times 2. What's the confusion? Right, the period is 6 months. I make the investment for 3 years. So there are 6 periods of 6 months. Because 3 years times 2, ma. I don't use any formula. I'm trying to make it as sensible as possible. It is possible to understand this, right? Do you understand or not? If not, I'll re-explain.
No, it's fine. 6 months in 1 year. 6 month
Every year
periods.
has 2 6 months, right? Every year has 2 periods of 6 months. So 2 times 3 years low, power 6 low.
Okay, and if it was okay, try not to help me in this one. If it was compounded every 4 months.
All right, 1.45 divided by 3, right? And then power 3 times 3.
Power 3 times was 36 divided by 4.
3.
9.
Why is it 36 divided by 4? Why do I don't get why? Yeah, well, whatever. Power 9 now. Power 9. Yeah, power 9. If you want to think that way, it's fine. Power 9. You are right. Power 9.
Okay.
Right. I'm not sure whether you find this easier, yeah, Michael. Look, I'm trying to make it easier. If it is not easier for you, then it's also okay. You can do you, right? So look at every 4 months, right? So 1.45 divided by 3, correct?
Oh, where are you?
Here. Let's say this is 4 months, right? So this will be divided by 3, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Then this 3 is due to the 3 year. Keeping it simple, it will always be there, right? 3 times 3. My point is, this guy and this guy is always the same. Now let me show it to you. Let me show it to you one more time. Now compounded every 3 months, right?
Yeah.
So divide by 4, correct?
Yeah.
Right. The 3 is always there because 3 years. 3 times 4. No? See, inside divide by 4, outside times 4. If that makes sense, that's usually easier for me. But you do you, whatever you understand.
Okay.
Okay. Right now, Ainesh, you are done, right? This is the furthest, right?
Yeah.
You take a red pen or some other color.
Okay.
Right, and then you look at the Jamboard and then you fix whatever you're missing. You're missing a lot, true, but who cares? Just fix it. Just fix it with a different color. Then you will be better next time, right? Okay. So make sure not to miss anything in your fixing. Now I'm very particular when you're fixing stuff. Make sure that you don't miss anything. Michael, okay, yeah, you can do you, okay? You can do you. As long as you understand, it's fine, right? Sodium is not Na+, yeah. Potassium is not P, yeah. Potassium is not P. Aluminium is not ammonia. Aluminium is not ammonium. Be careful. Good. K+, yeah. It's not aluminium, yeah. It's not aluminium, yeah. It's ammonium. Right. It's also not nitrogen, it's a nitrate, yeah. And nitrate formula is NO3 minus. Good. Okay. First one done. Second one, second category. Good. So you remember the PB. Good. Aryan, are you okay so far?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a combination of integration here, but it's not very difficult, yeah, Aryan, yeah? I think the difficulty is because maybe they start at F double prime. Maybe that contributes to the difficulty, right? They don't give the F, instead they give you the F double prime, but don't let that stop you lah. Good. Oxide, yeah, forget the oxide. Good. Yeah, right. I mean, what is important is that you spot all your mistakes. Now, close the Jamboard, close this paper, do it one more time. Okay? And then that's it. Enough. It's okay. Right? Let's see how much you have improved. I bet you will improve a lot. Right? I bet.
Okay, I just want to look at it one last time.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, close. Close everything. Close. You'll be fine. Okay. You'll be fine. Close everything. Aryan, do you want some hints?
Yeah.
Okay. Show me your working. Show me your working clearly. Move to the left. Right. So you notice that they give you F double prime, right?
Yeah.
Notice that a gradient is connected to who? The F prime, the F double prime?
F prime.
Right. So to make use of this gradient, you have to use F prime lah.
Do you integrate F double prime?
Is that a reasonable way? Is that a reasonable way?
Yeah, but then you have two unknowns.
Yes, which is that their job is to compensate. They have to compensate that. If you have two unknowns, they have to give you two more information. You have to think like that. So they give you one information, at least, like this one. Do they give you another one? They give you another one.
No.
Well, there's origin. There's origin. Although these two things you may use at just be careful that this is probably used only for F lah, right? F, right? So one more time, you're not even integrating. So I mean the equation of the tangent looks great to me, except that there has no connection to the F prime. You understand me? There's no connection to F. The equation of tangent is great again. Yeah, but you gotta deal with the question. You gotta deal with the question. Ainesh, where are you doing it? Okay, because I cannot see. Show me later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Right, so there's a C, so you have to solve for the K and the C lah, right? So what do you have? What do they give you, Aryan?
Passes through the origin.
Oh,
wait, you integrate one more time, then sub in x equal to 0, y equal to 0.
Well, you have more unknowns lah, right? So that's a bit of an issue, right? But I think you should do that. I think you should do that so that you can use the 0, 0. Right? I think you should do that. Right? Try first lah. See what happens. Not sure whether it will lead us, but try lah. Let me see your F. Sorry, your F prime is that one, right? Then your F double prime, your F is Q 1/6. Are you sure it's 1/6? Be careful of your integration. Oh no, it's correct. Let me see your F. Sorry, let me see your F. Ah, your integration is not correct. My goodness, what are you doing? Your integration is wrong. Do your integration properly, please. This is not difficult. Okay, Ainesh, almost done, yeah? Right. Again, take your pencil and then figure out what is wrong. There's definitely a lot less error, but there are errors. There are errors. So find your mistakes, okay? Right, Noah, I see you, Noah. Are you okay, Noah? Noah.
Yeah.
Are you okay? This is the last hour. This is the last half an hour. Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right. Tell me what I can help you with, right?
This one.
Is it in the Jamboard?
No.
Okay, let me copy that. Where's the Noah? Sorry, I'm going to your Jamboard. Ainesh, are you checking?
Yeah, I'm done.
Right. Let me see your check. Sorry, let me check. Let me see whether you spot every mistake. You didn't. No, you actually check the Jamboard again. You are supposed to spot your mistakes. There are quite some mistakes lah. There are quite some, but less lah. You are not spotting a group of mistake. Definitely. Right. Okay. So Noah, what's your question?
How do I do it?
Okay, I agree that your first step is long division. You know why, right? Because the bottom power is less. Okay, what I see is very blurry. So gotta help me. So your long division, are you questioning what is wrong with your long division?
I think so. Or how do I do it long? How do I do the long division?
Let me check everything. I agree with the X, right? Again, I cannot see all numbers fully, but at least I agree with this and I agree with that. And then this should be a minus, I also agree. So this 0 I like a lot. This 0 definitely so. Right? So this one is left with X squared, right?
Yeah.
Correct? So you're done?
Yeah.
You're done. Right? This means that it will be X, right? Plus the remainder over the divisor. That's it. You're done. Your long division is done.
Oh, okay.
Because the remainder is already smaller in power than the divisor. Then you can just partial fraction that because that's what you want, right? That's what you want.
Yeah.
This will go to partial fraction. So good job. But make sure you don't do any mistake. Again, Ines, let me see. Do you spot your mistake or not?
No, trying to find it.
Okay. Aryan, are you okay so far? Your integration. Aryan, your integration is Cx plus another constant. Hello. Your integration not good, Aryan.
Is this supposed to be C?
C becomes Cx. And then plus another D or plus another C2. Do you understand? C doesn't integrate into C. C integrates into Cx. Wait. Do you find this new?
No, but then my teacher told me that you don't need to really put CX, you can just put C.
Okay, let me ask you something. If the C is 2, right? Let's say that the C is 2. Do you put 2 after integration or 2x?
Sorry?
Let's say in f prime, let's say you found the C is 2. Let's say in f prime, okay?
Yeah.
You integrate to f. What does the 2 become?
2x.
Voila. Maybe you misheard or something, but no, it doesn't remain 2. It is Cx and then plus another new constant. Maybe you can call it D or something like that. Must be clear about this. Don't put another C. They are not the same thing. You don't do C and C. You're confusing yourself. C1, C2 or D. Either one. Good. Michael, okay, yeah?
I guess.
All right. Ines, did you find your mistake? Come, we shouldn't stay here too long. Let me see. We're staying here too long already. Let me see your work. Right. So look at shift to the right. Category 2 and category 3 is great. You see your category 1. Na what? K what? NH4 what? Sodium ion is Na. Sodium ion is Na. Ines?
Na minus.
Plus. Na plus. Sodium is Na plus, sodium ion. Potassium K plus, NH4 plus, NO3 minus. Ines, any response? Right. Are you too tired?
No, I can handle.
Na what? I told you something. You're not responding, huh?
You said yeah, you said it was Na plus.
Right. So do correct that. Na plus. Then the K, the NO3 should be minus, right? All those are so far just considered as memorization, right? Okay. It's calcium, right? Okay, right, great. Congratulations for going through this, right? You're reducing your mistakes and it's getting better, right?
Yeah.
Ainesh, we apply, yeah? Page 13, page 13. Right. Give me a acid.
H2SO4.
Right. So the first question is, will something happen or not? Right? Will something happen or not? Will something happen or not?
NH2CO3.
Okay.
Yes.
What will happen? What will happen?
It will.
Okay. Now the proper answer, the proper answer is remember, the working is always like this. This is not optional. This should happen in your head or on paper. Okay. Either on your head or on paper, right? And then you will say, oh yeah, something happened. You tell me because H plus meets CO3 2 minus. When you answer that, I know you understand. Okay. When this meets this, something happened. All right, cool. We can move on. If not, then you don't fully understand. Okay, Ainesh? So one more time, in your brain, this is the working. This is the working. You should do this on paper, right? And then figure out if something actually happens. Ready, Ainesh?
Yeah.
Another acid?
Should I use the chicken acid?
No problem.
Okay, chicken acid.
Okay, plus this one. Anything happen?
No.
Reason?
Because acids don't react with other acids.
Correct. And secondly, this chicken meets another acid. The chicken will chicken out, right? So, well, whatever, right? Good. H2CO3 plus. Will anything happen?
Nothing.
No, it will.
They were both chicken. Because they're forced to react with each other.
Yeah, chicken will step up if you ask them to fight the other guy, like acid or base. So this something will happen here. Now, please do the equation properly and balance it if you need to. Okay, Noah, okay so far? I cannot see anything. Oh, okay.
I got wrong.
You mean it's a very nice ABC, but you got it wrong?
Yeah, but I got it wrong. Yeah.
Right. Because we don't have much time, so do you know is everything wrong or just one thing? Oh, your A is. Oh no, your A is fine. There is fine. Right. Is everything wrong?
No.
What is wrong?
The B and C.
Do you have the complete? Do you have the long answer or just a short one?
I only have answer. Like the one line.
Now I'm checking. Everything seems correct so far. Everything seems correct so far. Yep. So the bottom one is correct, right? X, 2x minus 1, 2x minus 1 squared. Correct, right? No?
Yeah.
Then the plus x on the left-hand side also correct, right?
Yeah.
That's definitely hope, yeah? So... C seems correct. C seems correct. Okay, everything seems correct, Noah. So you know how to check with the calculator?
No.
You need to do this in exam anyway, right? Because a partial fraction cannot be underestimated one. You have to know how to check, right?
I
So
think
look
the
at,
long division is wrong. Oh no.
sorry?
It's a long division now.
It seems fine with me though. It seems fine because long division is very short. I don't think we'll miss any mistake lah.
But why is the number like different from the long division? From the,
What do you mean?
actually, if this and this should be the same.
You're
number.
correct. You did put x as some value, right? Yeah, it should be the same. No, you're correct. It should be the same. Right, let's check again. Check. Aryan, are you okay so far? I'm checking, you know. Aryan, are you okay?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right, Noah, I'm not seeing your mistake, so I'm gonna look closer. Oh, I saw your mistake. My goodness. I saw your mistake. Noah. Sorry, your mistake. Okay, I'll give you a hint. Now this thing happened in exam, yeah? So you choose lah. Do you want me to tell you your mistake? Do you want me to tell you a hint, or you want to find your mistake yourself? There is definitely a mistake. Yes.
Maybe just down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Your expansion at the start is already wrong.
Oh, okay.
Right. Do you see the mistake? Right. Ines, I cannot see your working. Really, I cannot see your working. I have to follow. Yeah, I cannot see your working. Right. Let me see it. Right. I cannot see. Right. Wonderful. Is that balanced? Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not. It's not. Let me think. Yeah, I think you will have a problem with the wait, let me think for one. Oh, no, actually it's fine. No, actually it's really fine. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I like it. I like it. You're correct. No way. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What am I talking about? Right. Okay. So you are wrong, Ines. You're saying that both chickens are right. In that sense, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's what you're saying, isn't it? You're saying that both chickens up because I see NH3 and CO2, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But remember, the chicken will not be a chicken if you face him with his proper opponent. So he suddenly becomes brave flow, right? So the chicken acid has a proper opponent in the chicken base. They are both no longer chicken.
Mm-hmm.
You are treating them like chickens. That's wrong. They will now properly do their job. What is the proper job of acid?
To release hydrogen.
Hydrogen ion, right? H pluses, so 2, CO3, 2 minus. Now, I don't see you treating them like this. What's the proper job of this?
Releasing hydroxide.
Right? At least the alkali. Right? So, I don't think you see them that way. You are still seeing them as chickens. No, they will do their job. Okay? Your answer is wrong because you see them as chickens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can you see your mistake?
Yeah.
Right? What does this meets this and this meets that? So what will happen? Let's check it out. Try one more time. Yeah? Michael, okay?
Yeah, I'm just writing definition.
Sure. Aryan, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Are you saying that you are done? Sorry.
Yeah.
Because I cannot follow your working. It's very difficult to follow your working. It's always, yeah, it's always off the screen. Yeah. Right. See. Okay, your f prime suddenly loses its c. Yeah? So I cannot follow at this point anymore. It's very confusing to me. Are you saying that the c is 0? You're saying that c2 is 0, right? But is c 0? Are you sure about that?
Oh,
I don't get it. Yeah, that part I don't get. That part I don't get. Yeah. Ainesh, do you know how to fix the mistake? Ainesh, if you cannot, I'm gonna tell you, and then we're gonna stop here. Yeah, you cannot follow already, right? Okay, right? No point, huh? No point. No, right? Okay, one more time. No, right? So these two will become H2O. That one I agree, because that's what H plus and OH minus do. I agree. That part is correct. When CO3 2 minus and NH4 plus meets, they simply become NH4 2 CO3. You're accusing him of chickening. He's not. He's not. Here it is H plus. This is CO3 2 minus. This is a sign that he's not chickening anymore.
Just look at it as a regular acid. Regular.
Right? You understand? Don't accuse him of chickening. Here he don't chicken. Here he don't. He's properly doing his job. Right? Now you do have a balancing problem. Can you solve the balance? You solve the balance. Okay. Okay, what is the mistake, Noah? Did you spell it's a minus into plus, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Okay, Ainesh, could you move down? I need to see the top part. I think your balancing is move down, move down, move down. Okay, your balancing is correct. Okay, so Ainesh, don't accuse him of chickening. Okay, understand it? Don't. Here, don't. Yeah. Your final result is different from your first answer, right? Your first answer does contain H2O. That's great, but it shouldn't contain CO2 and NH3. Understand? Because they are not chickening up. Yeah. Okay. Now, based on your memorization, NaCl is precipitate or not precipitate? Precipitate or not? Sorry, Anish. NaCl, you can look at the Jamboard, okay? I'm not asking you to memorize, okay? I'm not asking you to grade. Just look at the Jamboard. NaCl, precipitate or not?
Non-precipitate.
Good. So it's an aqueous, right? So it will become Na plus and Cl minus. That's the working, right? AgNO3, precipitate or not? Good job, Noah. Good job. You finally fixed it.
Yeah, but I got a question.
Will not precipitate.
Right. Sorry, Noah, I cannot hear you just now.
I also got a question later after.
All right. Now, Ainesh, the question is, will something happen or not? Okay. Now, Aryan, are you stuck? Aryan, are you stuck?
yeah.
All right, zoom in a bit, please. Zoom in a bit. Let's address this one. Zoom in a bit so I can take your working. Okay. Again, a bit more, a bit more. Ainesh, is something happening or not?
Nothing.
No, something does happen. Please find out. Something does happen. I'm not joking, yeah? Something. So, Noah, let me help Aryan first, yeah?
Okay.
Right, so at the F prime level, I'm going to use your first F prime, yeah? I can do this, yeah, Aryan. So you think about it, whether it makes sense or not. So my X is equals to 1, right? Equals to 9, which is equals to half k 1 square plus 18 1 plus c lah. Now this I can do. Right? Does this make some sense?
Oh yeah.
Right now you didn't do that. You didn't use that, and this commonly happens. This is common. You have to understand this way. It is not because this question is difficult. This is quite common that they give the information this way. Okay, so that's why I emphasize this to you, right? Tomorrow it may happen, right? Now I'm going to use your fx lah. For your fx, you still have the k and the c, right? So 0, 0 already used, right? So done, right? So this one's done. So here I'm going to use 116 again, surprisingly, because you notice that I haven't used the 16, correct? I haven't used the 16, so I'm going to use that. So f, yeah, f1, which is x equals to 1, is going to equals to be 16, which is equals to 1 over 6k 1 cube plus 9 1 square plus c1. Right? I have used the 1, 16 in the f. Does it make sense, Aryan?
Yeah.
Why do I do these two things then? Besides using them, why do I do those two things?
Is it so that they can form equations from them?
I already formed equations from them. But why? Why do I want to form equations from them?
Oh, so they can use like simultaneous equations.
Very good. Because how many unknowns do I have? K
One.
and C. No, I have two. I have two. A and C. I have how many equations?
2.
2. Solve it, low. That's why this is kind of difficult. But the way I use it is quite common. Okay, that part you need to know. Right? Solve it. Okay, Ainesh, do you see what will happen? So follow my working, Ainesh. The working is you split it if it isn't equals, right? Na plus meets NO3 minus. Will something happen, Ainesh?
No.
Right. Now, I've never seen you do this working, you know? So I'm a bit object. I keep doing this in front of you, but you don't follow, yeah? Will this happen? Will something happen? Cl minus meet Ag plus?
No.
Something will happen. Look at your Jamboard, your memorization. Something will happen.
Oh.
What is it that is going to happen?
It will precipitate.
Yes. That's the fifth reaction, no? Understand? Understand the way the working reveals what we need. I expect you to do the working. Are you sure you can still follow?
Yeah.
Right. So last one, maybe for today. All right, Noah, your question is?
Okay, so I've done this one.
Okay.
The next part is the same thing, but there's 5 in front.
So what do you do with it, right? So how do you handle the 5, is it?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you a question, yeah? Now, the integration, you need to partial fraction, first thing first. Does that even make sense?
Yeah.
All right, great. Then your 5 is bothering you, right? The 5 is bothering you.
1 over 5.
So if that's 1 over 5, should it bother you?
Is it 1 over 5? Oh, wait. So
can you kick the 5 out? Let's just get through it. Can you kick the 5 out of the integration? Can?
I can.
As 1 over 5, right? Then it shouldn't bother you. Understand?
Okay.
It shouldn't. Good question, but yeah, that's the easy one. Right? So Ainesh, I'm not seeing the working. Ainesh, I'm not seeing the working. I want working. I don't want staring. Yes, Michael. Yes.
I'm gonna take my leave. I've done one matrix question and another compound. It's not compound interest. It's like this weird conversion thing, and I need to find another compound interest question tomorrow because I could not find another one.
Fine, no problem. I'm quite happy with what you do today. Quite happy. Wait, do you need to have tuition tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right, then I'll see you tomorrow. No worries.
Okay.
Right. Bye.
Bye.
NH, NA is not 2 plus, okay? Your working is wrong. NA is plus, so 2 NA plus, just saying, right? CL is minus, right? So again, just saying, yeah. 2 CL minus. So what will happen? Nothing, right? Is NaCl considered something happening?
True.
Right, good. So the other one, will something happen?
Yeah.
Right, what is it? Consult your Jamboard. So
Yeah,
Aryan,
something will
something
happen.
happened. Good, right? So wonderful, wonderful. A precipitate will happen. You understand, Anesh?
Yeah.
This is good enough for now. You should be able to understand what your teacher is saying so far. Okay, you okay?
Yeah.
Rest well because you're sick. Good job considering that you're sick. I will see you tomorrow with it.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Bye-bye, Anesh.
Bye-bye.
Aryan, are you happy?
Yeah.
This is tangent normal. The techniques I use are considered tangent normal, quite common in tangent normal, even though the question seems difficult. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah.
All right. Then if there's nothing else, have a good rest and, take your exam tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Aryan. Okay, Noah, do you want me to see how you do? Oh, the last one. Okay. Do you don't know how to do the last one?
Yeah.
Okay. So you did everything correct so far, yeah? Wonderful. So the last one is not power 1, is power 2, correct, yeah?
Oh wait, no. Okay. Maybe I can.
Okay, let me see how you do it. And that will be the last thing to do today. Good question to ask though. Question. Good. Expect this to happen. Yeah?
Oh,
No. That's no. If you differentiate that, it will not give you the original. So you know you're wrong. Right? Now, again, when you feel that your integration is a little bit doubtful, just differentiate back. Please differentiate this back and see what happened.
wait, differentiate this. The bottom one or the top one?
Okay, the bottom one is the result of the integration you claim,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
So just differentiate back, see whether you arrive at the original one. Make sense?
Yeah.
So try differentiate back. You should do this in exam whenever you feel in doubt. So please differentiate, see what happened.
I forgot.
Oi, what nonsense. The differentiation of ln 2x minus 1 is
1/2x minus 1.
times half. Times 2, sorry, times 2.
Okay.
Correct? Chain rule, man. Correct. Now write that down, please. Write that down, please, and see whether that's the original or not. Okay, so not there. So you know that your integration somehow wrong. Okay, again, in exam, you should do this. You should do differentiation to check your integration, because differentiation is always easier. Don't say that you don't know. Okay?
Okay.
I'm not asking you to force it to the original. That's the wrong approach. I'm asking you just simply check lah. Okay? Don't try to force it if it is not correct. It's a sign that something is wrong. Okay?
Okay.
Now, how to do it in page 9? I'll use your format. Now, whenever this is not -1, right? Then the result will not be ln. Simple. Understand? The results. Now, to integrate. Now, integrating, right? So the -3 say out, right? The -2 simply say out. And then, I hope, to nobody's surprise, this is -1. Make sense or not? First of all, that's -1.
Yeah.
Right? To nobody's surprise. And then times will be times half. Okay, will be times half.
Yeah.
So I'm claiming that the result will be -3/2. I'm sorry. Plus times -1, right? So plus 3/2 2x minus 1. Right, that's my claim. Test whether this is correct or not. Please test. How do you test, Noah?
Differentiate.
Go ahead. -1. Yep. Slowly, yeah, slowly. How come the way you differentiate is like not pro like that? How come you make it very difficult? Differentiation is not difficult, okay? Right? Yeah, just write that down, and then, yeah, at least you write this down first, easier that way. Then where's your ×2? Where's your ×2? Why is there a ×2?
Chain rule.
Yeah, because you need to differentiate the inside, right?
Yeah.
So what does this become? Okay, careful of your differentiation, yeah. I don't mind if you think integration is hard, but if your differentiation sucks, then no hope. Okay?
Okay.
Stay calm and do your differentiation because you know how to do it. Stay calm. Now, I claim that this is the result of integration. Am I correct or not?
Yeah.
All right. Because you differentiate and you end up being the original. So it must be correct. Now, can you do this in exam tomorrow?
I think so.
All right. Okay. It's tomorrow, is it? It's tomorrow.
The exam is on Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday. Okay. If you want to come tomorrow, feel free. But for today, just rest lah. Okay.
Also,
right.
You know, right? On Friday was the paper.
Friday. Sorry. Friday what? Sorry.
I had paper 1 on Friday.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Yeah. And I don't know, right? It was harder than I thought. Then after that, yeah, I think I might fail. Then after that, now when I try practicing for paper 2, some of the easy questions I get wrong because I think lost a bit of
confidence.
Confidence, I guess.
I understand. What is your exam tomorrow?
Nothing, Chinese, because I'm not coming.
Right. So you have a free day tomorrow, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen to me. Listen to me. Paper 1 is always the more difficult paper. I already explained to you why. Now you know why. Because you must be prepared for everything. Right? And if so happen that your paper 1 contains maybe the topics that you're not very good at, you don't know, but you're not very good at, then things will happen like paper 1 and you feel very bad.
Okay.
Okay. Now, paper 2 doesn't mean that the question in paper 2 is less difficult. No, but paper 2 is less difficult. Do you know why? I explained to you already. You know why?
We know the topics.
Correct. Correct. Have you listed that down first?
Yeah.
Okay, show me the list. Don't just remember it. Show me the list. What's paper 1? What's paper 2?
I
Have
just
you
remembered
listed?
it.
Sorry.
I only remembered it.
Okay, write it down. Write down. Quickly. Write down. Right now.
Jamboard or on paper?
Up to you. That's up to you. But you need this for Monday lah. For Monday, so write down. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet first. While you write down. Right? Noah, wait. Oh, Noah, you're typing it. Good. Okay, good. I'm following it. Make it clear which one's paper 1, paper 2, yeah?
Yeah, that's all.
Let me see. So, okay, this is paper 1, is it?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so you finished typing, just checking?
Yeah.
I'm going to copy this to the next page so that we have more. So join me at page 10 now. Now type everything that hasn't come out in another box, please. This cannot be paper 1. This is too little of a topic. If you forget something, I'll help you remember. Okay, this is too little of a topic to hear. Right now, type your paper 2 first. What will come out tomorrow? Belum, Mam. Kayaknya perlu lanjut dikit. Apa itu? Tuh, lagi. Okay. Good. What kind of trigo, yeah? You cannot say trigo, okay? There are 5 types of trigo, right? Cannot just say like that. Okay, I'll list down the types of trigo for you, yeah? You check one by one, Trigo sketch, paper 1.
Okay.
Then trigo, then you put it at paper 2, yeah? Trigo sketch, trigo R formula.
Oh, I'll just write.
Okay, trigo proof. Trigo solve, meaning trigo solve give me many answer, multiple answer. Then last one is trigo triangle. The exact form, the exact one. Give me the exact this, exact that.
I wrote on paper 1.
There's trigo sketch, trigo proof, trigo solve. There's multiple answer. So the trigo R formula haven't lah, right?
No.
Then write down lah, write down. Then the trigo triangle also, meaning the trigo when they want exact answer one. The one that we must use triangle, not calculator. Write down.
The plane geometry usually comes by.
Sorry?
The plane geometry.
Why?
Does it usually come in paper 1 and paper 2? Or just one?
No. Once lah, once. There's no prediction one. Cannot predict. Come out, then won't come out again lah. Haven't come out, then will come out. So which one is it? Come out or haven't?
It came out already.
Okay, then don't do plane geometry again. Where's your trigo triangle? Yeah, so okay, have you finished typing?
Yeah.
All right, exit the box first. Exit the box first. Click outside. Okay, good. Because if not, mine won't update. I'm gonna type everything for you first. Oh, linear law. Remember the time-saving method, yeah? If you forget, then you will suffer the time in linear law. That's why we practice in holiday tuition, right? Okay, looks too short to me. Looks too short to me. Okay. Now, I'm going to go through all the topics one by one. If you miss something, you're going to add it to paper 2 or paper 1. Okay?
Okay.
Listen. In this log cert, okay?
Yeah.
Then the in this word problem, a bit different. There's pure in this, there is in this word problem.
Well, I've seen in this word problem in other papers as well.
No, in this word problem usually exists. So prepare it.
Okay.
I also don't see pure in this. So both haven't come out, is it?
Paper 1, I updated.
Right. Okay. So write down in paper 2 in this word problem, yeah? In this word problem. Okay, good. So that thing out. Then discriminant.
Yeah.
Where's discriminant? Quadratic, is it? You mean quadratic, is it?
Oh, no, right. Yeah.
Okay. So what does quadratic mean? Because usually there's no only quadratic. Usually it's discriminant quadratic. There's paper 1 quadratic. What does that mean?
They give a diagram, then they ask you the highest point and the same longest distance or something, which is using the completing the square.
That sounds like e-math question. That's so weird.
Yeah.
Okay, but no discriminant, Okay, then discriminant paper 2. Good. Then your CG, then your circle.
Yeah, I think paper 2 coming out.
Okay, where's your circle? Oh, circle. Okay, good. Circle, linear law done. Okay, you don't learn absolute, you don't learn modulus, you don't learn alpha beta. Okay, great. Then the trigo, the 5 trigo done. So now I'm going to check the differentiation integration. So differentiation will be rate of changes, right? Then maximum minimum. Then tangent normal. And then increasing, decreasing. Don't miss anything. Oh, binomial, you're in. Okay, polynomial, you're in. Sorry, yeah. next min. Where's your tangent normal? Connected rate of change, good. Increasing, decreasing. Okay, good. Now that's the differentiation. Now integration area, good. You covered kinematics, good. Partial fraction using integration, good. Why do you practice partial fraction again? It's already done in paper 1.
Because I saw it comes up in other school paper 1 too.
Don't do that.
Okay.
Your practice. Imagine you doing that tomorrow. Not just waste your time, right? You won't practice the paper 2, even worse, right? Now, the integration area under the graph, done, kinematics, partial fraction integration, and then the hands, the one that you have to differentiate, then integrate.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, but if you know, then just say something lah. Say something for your own man. This is not test man. This is for your own list man. Okay, then lastly, plane geometry lah. Done. No? One more time, I will train you immediately on holiday. This one, okay? I mean, after Tuesday, you just relax. But on holiday tuition, one of the first thing I train you guys is this is paper 1. What's paper 2? You guys are not very good at it, right? Then you keep practicing what you don't have to practice in the middle of paper 1, paper 2. That's very bad. Okay, but now you have this list. So tomorrow, obviously, you practice this list lah. Correct or not?
Okay.
Now, to increase your confidence a little bit, I'm just trying my best here. Yeah, it may or may not work. Look at paper 1 topic. Look at all the topics. Are those the topic that actually you are not very good at, or there are some problems with it? You look at them one by one. Sorry, Noah?
Yeah, I can usually do that.
Usually, all of this you can do.
Except for probably coordinate geometry.
Coordinate geometry, you have problem.
If they ask me like proof this is a parallelogram like that, and they only give me.
Fair enough. That's a geometry question. You're saying that most of the time, all these questions you can do.
Yeah.
Right? But for some reason, on paper 1, you cannot do.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the reason is. Yeah, I don't see the exam. Is it the question too difficult, or is it you blank out, or a combination of both, or you're too tired? What do you think the problem was?
Because for me, it was a bit of a shock. Because you see, like when I practice, there are some like similar questions throughout different papers. When this one is, I've never seen some questions, so I don't know how to approach them and all that.
So you know the topic, but the question is unfamiliar.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Which is to say, maybe other people also have the same problem. Meaning to say the question is difficult.
Yeah.
Right? Everyone. I don't mean that you should be confident because of that. But listen to me. Listen to me. Accept that your confidence has taken a beating. Because I told you and everybody else, confidence depends on your past performance.
Yeah.
Your recent past performance is obviously P1. So no matter whether everybody finds it difficult or what, but the end result is your confidence did take a beating. Because it depends on your confidence, because it depends on your past performance, and you don't think your performance in P1 will be good. Okay? Understand that. That's fair. That's being human. Nobody is stupid, like, oh, I didn't do well, but I'm confident. People are not that stupid. Normal people obviously will feel down and not confident if the past performance is like that one. Okay? Accept that first. Accept that you are taking a beating. Now, how about paper 2? Now, If you already accepted that you are nothing, meaning to say you are not good, that's why you practice, you see. That's what I mean by you are nothing. Okay. If I have accepted that I myself is nothing, if I don't prepare my teaching well or I take it easy, then I will fail. I cannot take it easy. I cannot take it seriously. I must respect, my student taking O-level. I don't think of O-level as easy. Well, it's not easy anyway. You have accepted that and you have accepted that. That's why we all prepare lah. You understand?
Yeah.
Your preparation is not just tomorrow. Tomorrow is your final preparation lah. Fair enough. Okay, we prepare all this list so that tomorrow you prepare well, meaning you prepare the right things. Fair lah. All those things are fair. Okay, but please understand that if you know that you're nothing and you have prepared, then you're going to bring all the preparation into paper 2. Please don't assume that paper 2 is as hard as paper 1. Please also don't hope that paper 2 is easier than paper 1. Yeah. Please don't predict the future. Do you understand? Yeah. Your job is not to predict the future. Your job is not to hope that it is harder or easier. Who cares about all that? Just prepare lah. If you feel that your confidence is a bit low, just prepare more lah tomorrow.
Okay.
That's all you need to do. If you think you know that you're nothing, then just prepare more lah. So that you're something, hopefully.
Okay.
Okay, Noaya, your confidence is low because it depends on past performance. But your future performance on Tuesday does not depend on your confidence. It depends on your preparation, which is not just Monday. Just do Monday well. That's all.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'll see you on Monday night, and you can ask your questions lah. Yes.
Also, because today I went to cut my hair, and I met a senior. Then he saw that his A-math last year was 88, but he got A2.
You mean A-math in O-level is 88%?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody knows their percentage. That means he must be comparing with some sort of external answer key lah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a bad thing to do, right? It's not a bad thing to do, right? But if 88% is A2, I mean, it's not B3 lah. I'll be a bit surprised if 88% is A2 though, right?
Okay.
Usually it's not that high. Does that mean that everybody else can do it? I
don't think so. Yeah, okay.
Right. But please understand that nobody knows the exact percentage, and there's no formal answer key out there, right? There's only predictions and to the best of ability, I think this is the answer key, that kind of thing.
All right.
Okay, so, but A2 is not bad, okay? Right? A2 is not bad, right? You shouldn't be worried about that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, just focus on the proper paper 2.
Okay.
Okay, and of course, I will see you tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
But sleep well tonight. Okay.
Okay.
Sleep well.